Yeah. Today is a good day, cause you're the master of your fate and the ruler of your destiny. Yeah.
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our Lord shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Oh, what a day, oh, what a day. Ain't no sleeping, homie. You're not in the cage, not in the grave. Ain't no leeches on you. Stack up and save, do it your way. You could piece upon it. Eviction notice on your days. Get a new lease up on it. You can be flawless. Big out like C. Browders. We'll never back, no problem. Gonna hit your old hoes like August. Dripping like a faucet. Regardless, proceed with caution. The champagne tastes better when you bought it. I'ma always let it shine, no matter what your opinion. Resentment from you minions, it's never been in contention. It's never been on my menu. Fuck it if I offend you. Them blessings coming through the window. I swear it feels so good. It's like when you come from the dirt, and then your blood, sweat, and tears, they make the mud. And then you and your partners get it out the mud. Get down!
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our Lord shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up today, cause our Lord shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Rejuvenated illumination. If you debating who's the hater, you's a hater. We peruse in Vegas, pocket full of bluish faces. No confusion on the music, these the truest statements. No discrepancies, blessings beyond my legacy. Y'all sound like the Pharisees, laws written illegibly. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make it home. Put me right where I belong. My seat looking like a throne, I'm gone. Jealous words from the lips of pussy peasants. With no direction, your map says you'll be a legend. But John or Chris or Tegan, beyond the beef like vegan. Neither's my concern, the sun don't need you to burn, you learn. Yeah, you see, excuses only please those who make them. To help losers cope with their failures. We got the same 24 hours, huh? Yeah, what you gonna do?
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our Lord shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up today, cause our Lord shine the shade. I got no one to blame. Ooh, I'm the one that made it. I'm the only one that made it. I'm the only one that made it. I'm the only one that made it. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, fam? What up? Oh, damn, boy, I look fucking crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, Trim. Big boy Trim coming soon, man. Shout out to my Israelite brothers. I know they'll be good and proud of me, but all this shit got to go. Got to go ASAP, man. Thank y'all for tapping in to another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man. I am your boy, Born Richard. We in this bitch, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. Oh man. First, let me let me do some little maintenance real quick. Karaoke coming up this week, y'all. I don't know what day, but yeah, karaoke coming this week. I put the link in the chat for y'all to jump on the panel. Anybody want to jump on, chop it up with your brother. If you want to support that song, that's a dope song by my homeboy B. Howard. You know what I mean? I put that link in the chat. It's links everywhere. You get a link. You get a link. You get a link. It's links everywhere, man, for the music to join, jump on the panel, and shit like that. Make sure you hit the like button, share button, subscribe button is always up. All my info is always scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So if y'all fuck with Instagram, you know what I mean? Y'all can find me down there, my IG. If y'all want to donate to the channel, PayPal, Cash App information, all that good shit is down there. Damn, I didn't put my disclaimer in the description, so I'm gonna have to go back and do that. But yeah, man, a lot of shit, a lot of topics, a couple topics today. Yeah, of course, we'll talk about the Taliban. Talk about the Haiti. Haiti had an earthquake. It was an earthquake this week. Was it this weekend? Yeah, that was this weekend. So we'll get into that. Also found something really, really dope, man. That It is a language for ADOS people. It was a language created for us, by us, back in the days, and that's making its rounds back. You know what I'm saying? That's making its rounds back around these American panels. Everybody's talking about this language, so we're definitely gonna get into that language. But that's later on. That is later on, family. Oh fuck! First one, damn, I didn't even pull this up. Hold on. This is hilarious, y'all. This is fucking hilarious. So I saw this quote. No. Fuck it. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Damn, I forgot. I got notes on my phone and didn't even look at my fucking notes. But this is hilarious. Where is it at? Let me share my screen. Yeah, man. So I had bumped them. What's up? What up, girl D? Pull up. Y'all can pull up if y'all want to, man. But yeah. I saw this quote, man. Y'all gonna fucking laugh about this. Y'all gonna laugh. Yeah, and I'm trying to get back the screen on a little bit, man. I probably end up cutting this screen off because I'm tired of looking at myself with this fucking werewolf beard and shit, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is crazy. So your brother OJ Simpson said OJ Simpson claims he won't go to LA because he might run into Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman's real killer. So OJ is saying, you know what, guys, I'm not really going to go to LA. It's a dangerous murderer out there that murdered OJ's ex-wife and murdered her boyfriend. So I understand OJ Simpson being afraid of LA, you know, because if it's a killer out there who killed these two people and got away with it, or nobody ever found him, then you know what I mean? Like OJ is saying, shit, they could possibly try to kill him one day. You know, LA's a dangerous person out there. I mean, it's dangerous people out there in LA. So I don't blame OJ Simpson. You know what I'm saying? If somebody killed my ex-wife and her boyfriend and is still out here, the criminal is still out there on the streets, then I would stay away from LA too. Because I mean, come on, guys, it's a killer out there somewhere that hasn't been caught. You know, so good shit, OJ. Good shit, OJ. I respect OJ. I respect OJ man on that. You would never have me argue with OJ because you know what I'm saying. Somebody brutally murdered those two people in LA. I would, you know what I mean? Two people murdered those people in LA and they never been caught. So I understand why OJ wouldn't go back to LA. It's a murderer. It's a dangerous murderer that has been running around LA since the 90s, fucking murdering people. So good shit, OJ. That's good shit. Good shit over there, OJ. Let me go to my notes, y'all. I did make notes for this show, man. Let me see what my notes say. Get my brother in the building. Black Peace, what's goody?
What's happening, man? You all right?
Man, I'm good, bro. Did you read what OJ said? OJ said he'll never go back to LA because the killers that killed his ex-wife and her boyfriend he may run into him.
I share the same sentiment with him. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I wouldn't do it either, man. Hey, I wouldn't do it either. I'd be too scared, man. I, I wouldn't even go to LA, period. I'd be terrified, man. They didn't kill that man's wife.
yeah, that's what I'm
Like that,
saying. I
man.
mean,
Yeah,
it's
I'd
some
be terrified.
it's some
Yeah.
murderers out there. They need to get them damn murderers off the streets of LA, man.
Shit, I help him, man. You know, we'll help him from a distance. You know
yeah,
what I
I help
mean?
them too. I help them too. I definitely, yeah. You're right, bro.
Shout out to
You right.
OJ though, man. I actually, you know, that case was good. You know, I studied that thing very well, so you know, it is what it
Uh-oh.
is. You know,
What
help.
you
You know,
saying? What you saying? He didn't do it?
I ain't saying he didn't do it. He didn't. What you mean? Unless he a super nigga. I mean, other than that, I don't see it.
Yeah, he was acquitted. He
Yeah.
was acquitted.
Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to Johnny, man.
Johnny got him. Johnny got him straight up off that shit, man. If it
Shout out
don't
to
fit,
Johnny,
you
man.
must have quit.
One of the hardest attorneys ever in history. Johnny, man. Gotta give him his props, man.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Make sure this ain't a. Let's make sure. Hold on. I'm gonna share my screen again. He said he definitely killed him. I don't know about that, Ezra. I don't know if he killed them people, Ezra. I can't say that, brother. Hold on.
And he got any kind of proof.
Crazy.
I can't say that. Fuck, I saw this damn interview yesterday. Hold on. They're gonna show it right here. Hold on, y'all.
What is your thoughts?
All right, okay. All right, so this conversation came back up, right? About our good friends, our Caucasian friends, about bathing, right? Black Peace, I think that their bathing and washing habits has been a thing. You know, a few months ago, there was a couple white people came out and was just like, "Yo, I don't wash my legs." And it kind of went viral. Everybody's like, "You what? You don't wash your legs?" And the theory was, listen, if I stand up in the shower and I wash my entire body, the soap runs down my legs, which in turn the water runs down my legs. So it's no need to wash your legs. I guess I ask you, Black Peace, do you wash your legs, bro? Just asking. Just asking, bro.
Look, I'll be too scared. Look, I'll be too scared not to, thinking my grandmama standing around that corner. You feel it? Hell, you crazy hell. You better, motherfucker.
All right, so I got this clip right here. This is Ice-T's wife, Coco. Yeah, man, this is Coco speaking about her shower habits, man. Let's get it.
Very weird, but it's going around. Bathing. What is your thoughts on bathing? I know this is a real thing. Do you feel like showering every day is necessary, or do you shower only when you feel dirty? This is a real, I swear to God, this is a real thing.
Well, I don't shower every day.
Okay.
I do it needed. I wash my hair every 4 days.
Right.
Yeah, but when I'm feeling icky, I'll get in the shower. Whether that's every day, that maybe, but it could be every 3 days. I kind of keep myself clean though. Like if I feel like my pit smell or something, I just take some, washcloth and some soap to it. I might not have to clean my whole body.
Yeah. Right.
And then I got a duvet to clean the.
There you go. Yeah.
So I don't necessarily have to.
I don't like to clean my hair.
Yeah. No one does. It's not going to change when you get older, I promise.
What is that, Black Peace? So she out here taking bird baths. Taking bird baths. She get a little busted.
Ice-T done took her to the goddamn. What the fuck Ice-T done took her goddamn lady, man? She know good and hell well. Come on. Man, they I don't know what the fuck they got going on. And the little girl right in on it. That little girl look just like that nigga too. But that shit is crazy, man. I ain't never heard no woman. I never heard a woman like women.
In 3 days.
I just ain't never heard a woman ever in history say they don't wash up. Most women gonna let you know, goddamn it.
Yeah,
Now you catch a nigga from the hood, he out there trapping. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, you already know the deal. But that shit right there, that's some new shit there. I don't know what that's about.
Oh yeah, man. Either
women though, I just for women though, I just ain't never heard of that. Like, that's new for real. She said that shit on TV though. She is tweaky. I can't believe she said that. Is he still married to her?
Yeah.
She look like a goddamn stripper or something.
Okay.
All right, let's see what this one is. Let's see. That's a fact, G, and I already know, man. I already know. Oh shit, I didn't even do it, y'all. Let me drop the link again, man. Somebody pull up and talk to me, man. We're gonna get to the serious shit, but I just wanna, I mean, it's just been Taliban, Taliban, Taliban all day. I want to give people at least a few minutes of a break. You know what I'm saying? And preferably get some of the American family on here, man, before we really get into the Taliban. But we're gonna get into it though. Let's see what this is. This is Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis. Let's see what they got to say about how often they watch their kids.
Now invested in really expensive esthetician. Like, yeah, I go in and I'm like, just give me chemicals and laser. Like, I'm so organic. No, it doesn't burn. It's not doing anything.
Products that you put on your face and
Treatment. He's always like, what did you do to your face?
You just waded perfectly into a pre-existing argument between Monica and I. We've been fighting for a month now. I told her to stop washing her body with soap. I said, tits, slits, and pits. That's an armchair. He came up with that, not me.
And then souls and holes.
Souls and holes. But you should not be getting rid of all the natural oil on your skin with a bar of soap every day. It's insane.
Do you guys wash your whole body?
Water.
I don't wash my body with soap every day.
Okay, good. That's good. That's
okay.
Good.
But I wash pits and tits and holes and souls.
Slits.
I wash the slits. I wash my slits and my tits.
I wash my armpits and my crotch daily and nothing else ever.
You don't?
Exactly.
Wait,
and look
you
at
guys.
his. Let's talk about his skin.
Yeah, I got a bar, a Lever 2000.
There we go.
It just delivers every time.
Textbook soap.
Nothing else. Nothing else.
That's true.
I can't believe I'm in the minority here of washing my whole body in the shower. I can't, like,
It's so weird.
who taught you to not wash?
I didn't have hot water growing up as a child, so I didn't shower very much anyway.
Okay,
But
okay.
when I had children, I also didn't wash them every day. Like, I wasn't the parent that bathed my newborns ever.
We only did because it was part of the nighttime routine. We could care less about their cleanliness. We just put them in there as like Pavlovian. But then as soon as we didn't need help, we haven't watched them since. It's been like 6 years.
That's how we feel about our children. We're like, oof, something smells. And we're like,
Here's the thing. Now, here's the thing. If you can see the dirt on them, clean them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's no point. I mean, I will say, when I work out, I have a tendency to throw some water on my face after a workout just to get all the salts and the whatever.
I wash twice a day.
Yeah, you gotta wash your face.
I don't know, guys. I don't know if you need to wash your face.
Dax, that's too much. That's too much.
Hey, come on, white family. White family, come hell nah, white family. Y'all not going out like that on Born Rich Show, man. Hit that link, Jen. Come on, white people. White people got some explaining to do, man. White people got some fucking explaining to do. I don't know. I'm like you, Black Peace. I'd be nervous that my mom would smack the shit out of me if she walked in my house and could smell me, man. The fuck? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's automatic. Then she gonna say something right then and there. You motherfucker, you think real quick. You get your ass in nothing. You know better than that. If she gonna tell you.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a wild one. Yeah, y'all don't forget to hit the poll, man. The poll on the YouTube screen. Are the Afghan people better off with the Taliban in control? I got 55% no, 45%, 47% yes. I guess I'll pose that question to you, Black Peace. Just what's your outside opinion, man? Do you think well, maybe not. His device is not connected. There we go. So yeah, Black Peace, man. What do you think, man? I know you heard what's going on with the Taliban. Hold on. Let me get Jen. Hold on, we'll come to that. Let's get Jen in here about Washington. She gotta speak up for the white people.
I want to make a disclaimer that this must be some rich people shit, because let me tell you what, if we weren't in that bath every day, like my guy said, yeah, it wasn't happening, man. I don't know what these rich people are on and like what kind of natural fucking bullshit that they've learned in their richness, but yeah, this is not normal at all. Facts.
hear you. I hear you, man. We can't do that. Yeah, we can't do that. We cannot do that.
Yeah, like
All right.
I don't know what this is what I'm saying. Like these rich people are different, right? Because like the normal white person, I don't know, like if you don't wash your hair every other day, like it's gonna get greasy. It's gonna get greasy. Like this is I don't know if they like that's what I'm saying, like they're different. Like the rich people, like they got so different stuff going on. Like I
They
don't know
say a
what they
wash up.
do.
Like what they're describing is a wash up, right?
That's a wash up.
A
That's a
wash up.
wash
We
up.
call that a
But
wash up. And that's like
yeah, exactly.
extreme circumstance. I ain't gonna lie, the last time I washing up is damn near what I do after sex now. When I can't, when the shower is not available, right? Right, when you think about it, like I don't wash. I don't. As a grown ass man, I don't wash up. Now I can remember being a
No, you
kid.
could just
I can
jump in the
remember
shower
being
real quick.
yeah, but I can remember being a kid taking a wash up. So if I'm outside playing all day and we say, okay, guys,
We
we're
got to
going.
go to the
Yeah,
store.
or we're going to the skating rink. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right,
Uh,
fellas, all right, let's stop the basketball game. Everybody go home, change clothes, meet back here because we're going skating tonight.
hmm.
Then I would go home, boom, 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 wash up. You know what I'm saying? Armpits, ass, balls, and put some clothes on and get on out there. But that's like shit you do when you're 13, 14 years old, man. As a grown man, I'm going to make time in my day to take a shower.
Yeah, I feel like by the time I don't know, like those by the time you do all that, the wash up, and then you got like water, you could just get in the shower. It's like five, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if it's like how could you possibly take a shower and not soap from like head to toe?
How can you not take a shower after
That's
workout?
weird. Like that's weird. Like I would feel like I didn't finish. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
when you forget to rinse the conditioner out and you're done, and then you start to get out and you're like, oh shit, I gotta get the fucking conditioner. Like you have to get back in. Like
Yeah, no, that's wild, Jen.
this
That's
is
wild.
weird. Like this is what I'm saying. This is alien to me. I've never heard this before.
I'm gonna need you to get your people, man. Get your people and tell them to take a fucking shower, man.
But see, like Ashton and what's that meal? Those
Mila
like
Kunis.
them Eastern Europeans, like those like how you call them, like those Polish and kind of Eastern cats. You know, like I don't know nothing about them, man.
Yeah, they different.
Yeah,
They different.
yeah,
They different.
yeah.
What do you think about OJ? OJ said he's never going back to California because he could bump into the Nicole and Ron Goldman's killers.
What?
OJ, listen. Let me slow it down for you. OJ Simpson said he's never going back to LA because in LA he may see Nicole and Ronald Goldman's killer.
Hey, then, you know what I would say, Ben? Like he probably should stay as far away as he can from LA and Vegas. Maybe he should move to the East Coast, like you know, or Midwest, something like maybe. Yeah, leave the West alone, man. Like he doesn't have a good run out there.
Nah, that's crazy. What's up, Paylo?
They got Mr. Paylo.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What up, Paylo? You right on time, man. Your people wilding out in Afghanistan, man.
Like,
What you say, Paylo?
I said, La ilaha il la la.
La la. Hey, la la.
La ilaha illallah.
Yeah.
Muhammadur Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So when your flight leaving, you going to Afghanistan? When your flight to Afghanistan leaving, man?
Yeah, going to Afghanistan embassy. The Afghanistan embassy, DC. That's as far as I'm going to Afghanistan. Embassy.
All right. So I did put a poll question up. I guess I'll ask you, Paylo, the poll question: are the Afghan people better off with the Taliban in control?
For the short term, no. For the long term, that I'm gonna say yes because that's the way it had to be.
Okay. Okay.
Because that's the only force that's going to keep them together. I mean, it's a different territory over there. It's not like America. You can't just come try to impose. Like for example, I've been thinking about this issue for today. I've been thinking about the issue even for the last couple of days, ever since the Taliban took over, right? I've been thinking about the issue, and I'm like telling, and the reality is that to have the kind of system we have in America, you need a culture of agency and a culture of centralized loyalty, and they don't really got that over there. They got like tribes and other stuff. So you need somebody to come in and just enforce stuff. Like over here, we got tribe and stuff too, but it's still like a general American conformity. Like they haven't got that in a certain way that everybody does things in the whole nation. Why they don't got that over there? So only like a Taliban type force I mean that could knows that terrain, knows how to negotiate that terrain, is going to do it. I mean, of course, for the short time it's going to be bad, but I mean for the people for a little bit. But I mean, it's growing pains they got to go through, and they got to go through certain growing pains over there, and we can't just enforce our way of doing things over there.
Well said, Jen. You want to piggyback off that? I heard you on the other channel. That's pretty much your sentiment. You want to piggyback off that a little bit, Jen?
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell. Like, I didn't answer the poll because I don't know how to answer that. I feel like it's going to take like a good year to figure that out. Like, is it better or is it not? Like, they have to show the world now. That's what I was kind of saying. Like, they're in a hot seat. Like, they have to prove to the world what they can do and how they're going to do things. You know what I'm saying? And they will be held accountable, and if it gets wild, then it's not gonna be good for them. So I hope they do the right thing for their people. And yeah, I mean, I'm glad that we're out of there. We should have been left there, man, long ago. You know what I'm saying? We should have never been over there to begin with, really.
Yeah, for the record, that's exactly what I'm about to say. For the record, I'm 100% pro America. I love this nation. But I must say, for the record, this is not the opinion of the Born Rich Film Club, nor any of the members, in the panelists on here. Besides me, myself, Mr. Kalu, and those panelists, including Born, BPS, and Jen Willis. Their opinions, this is not their opinion, but my opinion really is. I'm pro America. I've been here my whole life. This is my this. I'm 100% go USA. But I believe the war in Afghanistan was fought over false pretenses. I believe the 9/11 was an inside job. I do. I have to say that. Everybody knows that. I've always said that before.
How dare you say that about this good old red-blooded country? You know what, Pailu? You take your black ass back to Africa if you don't think that this good old blood. I'm a red-blooded American over here, buddy. Take your ass back to Africa talking like that, buddy.
I don't know about that, but that's just too much.
I think so too. I think so. I think 9/11 was an inside job too. So
I think inside meaning there's definitely more going on than what they let us know. Yeah. 100%.
No, of course that, Jen. Of course that, but I think it's way more than that. Of course that, yes. They're not letting us know, but they know what's going on. I'm not, when I say inside job, I'm not saying the whole government's involved, but it's some sector that's gotten into the government. I don't know how they got in there. There's some force that's gotten into the system, in the heart of the system. Some people got different info. Like for example, I was listening to this guy. Probably a lot of the white nationalists probably gonna know him. A lot of the Aryan lovers are gonna know him. His name is Jason Reza Giorgiani. He's a scholar in America, but he's like really legit. He was at the New York Institute of Technology at one point. He was teaching on other places, but then he kind of lost. He kind of got backballed from academia because of his because they try to put the alt-right label on him. But anyway, and he kind of is, but then he kind of isn't. He's kind of a free thinking, but he kind of is. But I mean, I don't want to judge the man. I'm not trying to knock him. He already got enough heat already. But I appreciate the fact that he's a free thinker. But he said he hypothesized that there might be a breakaway civilization, and a lot of them even could have been descendants of Nazis and things like that before that are in the they have their own. It's almost like James Bond, like you know how they know the kind of things in the old James Bond movies, how they just fight against some secret organizations. Like he thinks them just really exist, and a lot of them came from the similar like James Bond type of shit. Like it's really going on. I mean, I'm just giving one example, but to make a long story short, It's some type of inside job happening in 9/11. Some type of inside job. I'm not gonna act like I really know how it's been done and how we did it. Really, I don't really know how it's done, but I know it had to have been some type of inside hand pulling the strings to make those events happen the way it happened in 9/11.
I hear you, Palo. I hear you, Palo. I guess I'll ask the panel. So, what's your thoughts on, I guess, the Western media outlook on the Taliban? What's your thoughts on that?
I think right now black people paying attention, they should be able to see that you notice that ain't none of that Democrat Republican talk. Everybody saying the same damn thing. I think we should pay attention to that versus the country itself, because the country do need to be ruled by its own people. That's gonna be the only way it's gonna be successful, right? So we really don't need to let that do what it do, right? 'Cause there's nothing we gonna be able to do to change, that particular way of living. As you can see, we've been over there forever and a day, and it's still in shambles. So, but like I said, black people should just pay attention to how many of them are saying the same thing right now about that
Yeah.
particular place, and about the Taliban and all that old
Mm-hmm.
shit.
I think so too. Jen, on the other channel, did you guys ever come with a percentage of how many people in Afghanistan support the Taliban, a Taliban government?
No, I have no idea. I will.
Yeah, because I heard 60% of the Afghan people agree with the Taliban government. Then I heard one guy say 85%. So the main thing I would like to do is just get the pulse of the Afghan people. But I got a video. Let me play this video real quick.
I'm out on the streets of Kabul, obviously not getting out of the car for security reasons because we are still monitoring the situation. Before getting out, I called a lot of people to make sure we understood what the security situation was like. Right now, the streets of Kabul are pretty much calm. No presence of Afghan security forces on the streets. We see a sporadic presence of Taliban. They're driving around in security vehicles. They have some checkpoints. They are outside Abdullah's house. They're outside the U.S. Embassy and the NATO Resolute Support Missions compounds right now. There seems to be less traffic than usual. We have not heard of any reports of any violence anywhere in the city today. That would be Monday. Let's see how long it holds. We have heard that going towards the airport right now is dangerous. So from the streets of Kabul, Aisha Tanseem, VOA News.
Yeah, so like I said, I like to watch little videos like that. You dropped the link, Jen?
So this one, it's crazy. Like it's I don't know, it's like 7 or 8 minutes. I don't know if you want to watch the whole thing or if you want to speed it up, but it's really weird. Like I want to see if anyone else thinks it's weird, but the way she's like stressing certain things and like I don't know, it's just strange, man. Like the
Okay.
CNN.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, Jen, but I kind of I got you, Ezra. I already got that one in the clip. I got that one in the clip. I gotta find the other one to I'll find the other one that goes with it too.
They showed the pictures of that in that clip.
Okay. Just be nervous, a little nervous about fucking CNN. So, family, if I have to re-upload this and cut this part out, blame it on CNN. But
it should be. We should be able to share it for fair use and copyright of news, education, current events, something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, see, yeah, I don't know if that's what you were about to say, Jen, but I watched some videos yesterday where they had people talking, and you could just kind of tell the way that they were speaking that someone was off camera making said, you know what I mean? I should have saved those fucking videos. It was they had a Afghan police officer, and he was like, yeah, you know, I dropped that uniform and took on the uniform of the Taliban because, you know, the Taliban is the better government for our people. Islamic law is the best way to go, the best way to go with it. But let's get this one in there, Jen. All right, let's get it. Let me share it and we'll play it. I'll come back because I got a question for Palu too when we come
Hey,
back.
let me say something real quick though. Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. But you also got to be careful what people are saying because you don't know if because the Taliban can be threatening people. Because look, the Taliban is a power. Is it smart to talk against the Taliban on public and camera? So you got to think about that too. You got to think about their state and if they really can speak freely as they really want to speak. Because they might have to say the Taliban, they want the Taliban, but because they might be under threat. If the Taliban ever hear them saying something stupid about the Taliban or saying something like that makes the Taliban look bad, they might come after them. So it's a lot that you gotta think about. Because you don't know what kind of look, you don't know what kind of terror they're under.
Exactly. And that's why it's so weird that the CNN lady is saying some of the shit that she's saying in front of these guys. It's really strange, man. I don't know. It's just
Not because
strange as fuck.
because she can get out. She thing about her is that she can get out, but a lot of people over there they can't get out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's going home, and it'll be
Yeah, she
fucking.
can get out of the situation.
It'll be
A lot of
fucking
people can't get out.
Yeah. All right, let's check it out, y'all. Let me mute my mic.
Our compound, it's clear who is now in charge. Taliban fighters have flooded the capital. Smiling and victorious, they took this city of 6 million people in a matter of hours, barely firing a shot.
This is a sight I honestly thought I would never see. Scores of Taliban fighters, and just behind us, the U.S. Embassy compound.
Some carry American weapons. They tell us they're here to maintain law and order. Everything is under control. Everything will be fine, the commander says. Nobody should worry.
What's your message to America right now?
America already spent enough time in Afghanistan. They need to leave, he tells us. They already lost lots of lives and lots of money. People come up to them to pose for photographs.
They're just chanting death to America, but they seem friendly at the same time. It's utterly bizarre.
Can you pause it?
Palace,
Now, see, what did you hear them chanting in the background? Because I heard them say Allahu Akbar. What did you hear? Did you hear them say death to America?
I didn't, but I wouldn't be surprised. But I didn't hear it, Jen. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't, like I said, I've been tainted by Western media. So
That's what I'm saying. Like this is like listen to this lady. All right, listen to this lady, man. It's weird, bro.
they were friendly.
Exactly. Like she's like, it's really weird because they're friendly. Like she's out there chilling with them, and then like for her to say like, oh, they're chanting death to America. Like I didn't hear that, but I don't know. Maybe it was cut. Maybe they did. Who knows?
Now, would you blame them if they were to say death to America?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see it. Let's play some more.
Taliban are now guarding the gate. They say they're here to fill the vacuum left when the government fled. But the welcoming spirit only extends so far, and my presence soon creates tension.
It's because of you. They've just told me to stand to the side because I'm a woman.
Outside, ordinary Afghans clamor to talk to us, struggling to process the dizzying speed of Kabul's fall.
Actually, I feel nothing right now. We want peace. We are tired of this ongoing war.
What does the future look like to you now?
You know, I cannot predict even in seconds right now, and I can't predict even minutes right now. So that's why I don't know what will happen tomorrow and what will happen after.
You know, in many ways, John and Brianna, the story today is about the people who aren't out on the streets, who don't feel safe, who are petrified, who are wondering what the future will bring, who are hiding out. There are tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of them across this city. We can't see them, and they're not speaking because they're so concerned. Their voices are largely silent, but still, when you think of those images at the airport, you have to keep those in your mind. That is the other side of the coin here, the dark reality of the absolute bitter fear that is consuming so many Afghans in this new, bizarre world.
That's
See,
really the
like,
description coming from inside of.
do you see what I'm saying? Like, you have to keep those images in your mind of the bitter fear. Like, see how she's like, the rest of it's kind of, that was the part I was really talking about. But, like, I don't know, like, that just seems so, like, narrative-ish to me.
Hey, Jen, though.
You know what I'm
Jen, though.
saying?
But Jen, though,
Huh.
but hey, look, we have to be honest, though. I heard you saying, but at the same time, you have to understand. Okay, think about it. The Taliban was kicked out of power by force, right? They had to go into the mountains and wait, right? So they waited America out, right? So you understand. So all the people cooperated the whole time. You have all the people cooperated with America. You understand? Who cooperated with the government. So it's understandable that people might be scared that the Taliban is gonna come take retaliation. You understand that? That's totally understandable.
That's a fact. That's understandable.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. I get that. Yeah.
That's a fact. He really wasn't saying, I should have saved these folks. Man, y'all, Twitter is a nice place to get some videos and to hear from some of the locals, man, because Twitter had both angles. They had a woman on there. I watched something with a woman who was like, yes, you know what I'm saying? God is great. The Taliban is back just like we wanted it. I don't know if she was forced to say that or not, but that's what she said. And then they had another woman, and they were asking her, why won't you leave? And she was like, no, I'm going to stay and fight these fuckers. If they kill me, they kill me.
Damn, I wonder if anyone on Bigo is streaming from Afghanistan. Let's see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, so yeah, if y'all find some interesting stuff, Jen, yeah, drop it in the back. We'll take a look at it. And this is the scene right here from the airport. Motherfucker, they closed it. The last I heard, anybody got any update? The last I heard about the airport was it was shut down. No flights in, no flights out, except military planes and military equipment. The ones that
No, I didn't.
Military equipment. Because I watched another video. The Taliban fucking America gave the West gave Afghanistan all these fucking helicopters and fighter planes and all that shit, and the Taliban took all that shit. Yeah, man. The Taliban took all of
that. They gave it to the Afghan army, and then they
Taliban took all
took
of
them over.
I watched the video where dude was pretty much taking us on the tour. Like, yeah, look at our new fighter helicopter right here. Look at our new toy right here. I'm like, damn, they took fucking everything, man. All right, I heard this question on another channel. This is and I want y'all to answer this in the chat. If you had to guess, who has killed more Afghan people, the Taliban or the American or the Western militaries?
The military is 100%.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you this. Okay, I want to say, what's up, Mark Smith? He said, what's up to me in chat, and Bo Diddy. Bo Diddy, he asked about he asked about am I down with the Mujahideen? Well, you understand, the Mujahideen actually was sponsored, started by America, really to fight the Soviets. See, they're the ones who actually propped up the Taliban, and Bin Laden was working with Taliban when America was propping them up. Because you know what I'm saying? Because Al Qaeda was working with them originally against the Soviets to fight the invasion of Afghanistan by the Soviet Union back in the day when the Soviet Union was still communist. And the Soviet Union had come into Afghanistan, took it over. Well, they had like a puppet state in Afghanistan, and they were trying to prop up their puppet state in Afghanistan. And the Mujahideen were U.S. backed, U.S. sponsored made through back channels in Pakistan, and then working with other donors too, like Osama bin Laden. You know, Osama bin Laden was actually a million. He come from like a billionaire real estate construction family in Saudi Arabia. So he was giving them money too, and they're all working together against the Soviet invasion originally. That's how the whole movement started. That's where the Taliban gained their strength from the Mujahideen movement. That's how they picked up their strength, even though they've been around before that as students of the of the Deobandi school of Islam, of Hanafi Sunnism, as it went into Afghanistan. The bad episode have been there before because they're the students of them. But that's what gave them the full military strength that was doing the Mujahideen struggle. So you had to factor all those things in. I'm just trying to say this whole thing was a mess up from the beginning. Not that I'm down with nobody who's causing any type of violence. I mean, we just got to tell the truth about all the sides and what really went down. And back to what I said, the original whole reason why we had this situation right now because the 9/11 was an inside job.
Okay. All right. Now you didn't answer the question, Palo. If you had to give your educated guess, who you think killed more people, the Western militaries or the Taliban? They killed more people in Afghanistan.
I would have to say, wow, Tam. I mean, I don't see. When the Western military invaded, I think that technology level made them able to take over the country in a more precision strike. I think when Taliban does stuff out there, they have as much sophisticated weaponry, so I think they do more carnage. So I'm going to say Taliban. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But I think the Western damage they do is worse because they're not even supposed to be there in the first place.
I got you. What y'all saying? What y'all saying in the chats? I thought that was an interesting question. I thought that was a great question. Aurora says U.S. I'm seeing a lot of U.S. I'm seeing a lot of U.S. U.S. biggest terrorists. 100% the Americans. The Americans spent $3 trillion on weapons, and now the Taliban got them. For real, man. Them brothers was just dropping their weapons and fucking. I don't know, man. That shit kind of seems like an inside job, right?
That's what I'm saying, but like, you don't think they knew that shit was gonna happen? Like, you think they did that shit for no reason because we're just retarded that we just left all our shit there? Like, come on, man. Something bigger is going on, man. Like, it's not. They're not telling us what's up, man. This is gonna take time. Like, we didn't do that shit for no reason. Like, come on, man. It doesn't. I don't know.
Hey Jen, well, you right on point with a lot of things. I mean, I was watching this very good um this very good YouTube news announcement station called Duran, right? They're pretty decent, and I think how they explained it was great. I mean, especially the later part of what we're talking about now about the weapons and stuff, because they probably never trained the Afghanistan army enough because they didn't want Afghanistan to really be independent. They were just trying to use Afghanistan. A lot of these a lot of these things are all within government contractors making a lot of money. So they're just selling the Afghan government by way of American taxpayer dollars and grants and aids to military for military aid or whatever. It's just a circle back of getting money. They're just trying to circle back your tax dollar, make your tax dollars get into these military industrial complex its pockets, and they're just selling them the weapons just to say they sold them the weapons and really just wanted the money in the first place. But then again, they are a business, but it's the American government is sponsoring these businesses to prop up their fake Afghan government that they were just propping up just to save face. They were propping up something. You know what I'm trying to say? So, for lack of a better words, I hate to use curse words, but I don't know a better word. So I'm gonna say shit show. For lack of a better word, it was a shit show to begin with. You know, it was a shit show from the very get go. I told you, the whole shit was a shit show from 9/11.
Our minds speak to this.
So this is the video that people was talking about. These people, they're running, or that looks like a military plane, and the people trying to get out of that bitch so bad, they jumping on the plane, man. Them folks trying to get the fuck out of there. Oh, you saw that B7. You saw the end of the poll. Yeah, ended the poll. Since the Taliban's won. Yeah, I don't know what kind of channel this is. I'm finna end this stream before they come. I definitely don't need them knocking on my door talking about no damn Taliban supporter. Fuck that. Shit. I'm already nervous they're gonna call me a black identity extremist. I know I don't need that. I know that's the one I'm finna pull up. Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, let me. Yeah. This is the one. Let me pull that one up, man. This is what happens. This is another little clip I got. This one says 3 people fall to their death from plane.
Jeez. Afghanistan has fallen to Taliban after 20 years after the Western-backed government of Ashraf Ghani was not able to stop the militant organization. Thousands of people have entered the Kabul airport in order to get out of the country. Meanwhile, the Afghan airspace has been officially closed for commercial flights and US military has taken over the ATC. Panicked Afghans were also seen climbing up outside an air bridge in a bid to get on board planes. Now, videos have surfaced on social media which shows people falling off airborne planes in a desperate move to leave the country. Earlier, at least 5 people were killed at the Afghanistan airport as thousands of people tried desperately to get onto the flights. US troops fired shots in the air at the airport to prevent hundreds of civilians running onto the tarmac after they took over Afghanistan's ATC. The Taliban swept into the capital on Sunday after a Western-backed government collapsed and President Ashraf Ghani fled the country, bringing a stunning end to a 2-decade campaign in which US and its allies had tried to transform the country. The government forces collapsed without the support of US military, which invaded in 2001 after September 11 attacks and toppled the Taliban for its support of Al-Qaeda.
I want to rewind it back to that because I saw this video, I think maybe this morning. Yeah, this is kind of crazy, man. Like when you get right here, where is it at? You can really see it.
Social media, which shows people falling off.
Like that, bro. Like that's a fucking person falling off of an airplane.
That's so terrible.
That's fucking sick right there, boy.
Hey, you see, Born. Why are they so desperate to jump on that airplane? Because they know they're gonna get a retaliation. That's the only reason they're that desperate.
Because they know what?
They know the Taliban might retaliate. They might have been a cooperator or something with the government or something. You know what I'm trying to say? The Taliban might the Taliban. I definitely think a lot of people are scared the Taliban might take revenge on them. You know what I'm trying to say? They might do retaliation. Everybody cooperated.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Yeah, that's understandable. Some goddamn people want to leave, man. But I don't know. Like I always say, man, it's hard to. Man, it's hard to say when you mainly getting Western media. You know what I'm saying? Because Western media is gonna tell me that the Taliban is the boogeyman, the enemy, and the person who attacked America. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I don't know.
their media is saying the same thing about us.
Exactly. I want to really get the pulse of the Afghan people. That's why I wish we had a number on what's the because you know how our government and our president they get approval rates and approval rating.
Yeah.
What is the Taliban's approval rating over there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is no real way to say that though. That's what I'm trying to figure out because I'm trying to say how can you really get that type of information in a place like Afghanistan? Really, like you can, but at the same time, the Taliban is about to take over. Who's really going to speak against the Taliban?
Well, I'm just saying maybe you could have. I don't know. Maybe you could have got this 4 or 5 months ago when the American imposed government was in.
Okay, maybe in certain areas, yeah.
I don't know. I just would like to have a pulse of the. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not no Taliban sympathizer. I'm not a Taliban sympathizer or nothing like that. But I do want to know what the Afghan people want. It's hard for me sitting in America to say, well, I think they should get the American-led government. And it's like, well, we're not even a Muslim country, and that's a Muslim country.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the American-led government, it was a bunch of Afghanistans who worked with Americans. Like, for example, I'm going to give you an example. I used to go to school. Not the president that left now. That's Ashraf Ghani, but the one before Karzai. I went to school with Karzai. I went to school with the president's nephew, and he was from the same clan as the president, like his nephew or something, like distant nephew, but he's from the same clan. So the the Western backed government was still Afghani people, and they were Afghani people from who had like some legacy and like some nobility from back in the day, who they brought back and put them in power. So it wasn't like they were coming, they weren't having Muslims rule their country. Nah, it was still the Islamic Republic of Afghanistan. Just that the people in power will put their were Afghanis, but they will put their by U.S. forces instead of
Yes.
when they came out the Taliban.
Mm-hmm. Jen, did you ever look up any more on that Afghanistan's last election? I remember you said 2019.
Oh yeah. I'll post the thing in the back chat, the link. So yeah, so since 2003, they've been trying to hold, or 2004 was one of their first elections. Here, let me post it. It's just the Wikipedia thing.
No, don't worry. You can come back. You can just scan through it and come back. I guess one question I want to know: was there a Taliban representative in those elections, or did they just shut out the Taliban completely? That's pretty much what I want to know. Were they trying to just say, okay, maybe we'll do this the democratic way and let everybody vote?
Okay, Hamid Karzai won the election in 2004 by 55%. So that was the American-backed guy, won in 2004 by 55%. Parliamentary and provincial.
Okay, let me find that, Ezra. I'm gonna play that. Let me see what somebody got.
Good evening, gentlemen and lady.
What up, Bart?
Hello.
It's interesting how Americans are trying to talk about a subject that they know nothing about as if they know something about it. But then again, you wouldn't be Americans if you did.
Come tell us what's up.
No, it's not the UK. I'm an Iranian. I know that
That's what
area.
I said. Middle Easterner from the UK. Come tell us what's up.
News. Yeah, it's news, and we're gonna talk about it. Like, come on, man, it's news.
Americans didn't know Afghanistan in 2001. They didn't know Afghanistan in 1995 when actually the Taliban took over. And they don't know them now. You will never know them, and you will continue to pretend that you know them. You don't know these people, and you have to stop. That's it. You have to just stop. You think you know the Middle East. The one thing I will say, stop your interference, stop your meddling, stop your fooling around, the tomfoolery of as if you know what is good for them. They know what is good for them.
That's exactly what we've been saying from the start. What are you talking about?
20 years. You guys have trampled all over that area. You telling me you've been saying it from the start?
Everyone on this panel has agreed that we should have left
clearly you didn't vote enough.
Okay, that's enough of Banksy. Yeah. Not
like what we vote. Like I don't
give a fuck
understand.
about Banksy, man. Banksy, take your fat ass on away from here, man. We don't want you to go on, bro, because you the guy that I was talking about the other day. You the guy who got your ass beat on camera and was yelling from the police, and then you want to come back around and not even be humble. You still want to come back around like a big badass, and like that, like we didn't watch you get your ass whipped on camera and then beg for the police, man. Fuck out of here, man. What the fuck he think he is? Like I said about Banksy before, where I'm from, you can't do that. You can't go to another side of town, get your ass whooped, scream for the cops, and then come back to the block with your chest out like you tough. No, you come back and be humble. You come back and say, hey, fellas, I know y'all saw that video of me getting my ass whooped, man. I apologize for making the hood look bad. Can I get y'all something from the store? You come back humble, man. Get the fuck out of here. Man,
I just don't know what panel he's been listening to because we've literally been saying this entire
Banksy.
time
Fuck
that they
Nah,
should.
Banksy.
but the
Fuck
problem is though,
Banksy.
I
I was
see.
trying to hold on real quick, Bo. I'm gonna let you get it out. Fuck Banksy. I was trying to be cool and try to be cordial because this is one of those topics where everybody can have their say. But if you're gonna come in with that energy and well, you American motherfuckers, you should stop talking about it. But you're not even trying to you're not even trying to tell us about it.
But that's
Tell
the
us
energy
about
though.
Iran.
That's how they all feel though. Like everybody want to take every opportunity to talk shit about America. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even talk about the actual topic at hand where it always got to come back to America imperialism or you crying about America. Like you know what I'm saying? Like nobody's here like really.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like
what I'm
if you
saying.
support the
Like we're gone
Taliban,
now.
what
Like
I'm
we're
saying,
we're
Banksy,
right?
I'm gonna be
gone.
honest. I'm gonna be
But this
honest,
what I'm
Banksy.
saying, all right. If
Banksy,
you
I'm gonna be
support the
honest, Banksy.
Taliban,
Yeah, but
if
hold
you
on
Why
real
aren't they
gonna
quick.
support the
happy?
Real quick, but Banksy, you're not coming back today, brother. I'm gonna let you know, man. So you can go on and leave, man. You
But
can
if you're
just
gonna
go on.
support the Taliban, support the Taliban. Fuck it. You support Sharia law, beheading motherfuckers if they get out of line. Cool, do it. We ain't tripping. But don't make it seem as if though your support of the Taliban is some middle finger to America and America this and America. It's like, bro, y'all is like kind of like weirdos in that respect. You know what I'm saying? Because like the average American really don't give a fuck. Like if y'all
Facts.
scrap up a bomb and blow up a whole school children full of your own children, like it's not really gonna affect our lives over here. Like you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm
Like
talking about it. I'm talking about it because it's a popular topic worldwide. That's it. Yeah,
I mean,
hey,
obviously,
I hate
and
to
it
say
kind of
it.
has
yeah,
to do with us at the same
Yeah,
time.
it
You know
does.
what I'm saying?
that's a
Like,
It
topic
does,
of
but
discussion.
in reality, I don't give a fuck if y'all want to just be totally honest. But I know that's the hot topic, so we'll
For
talk about
real.
it a little bit. But don't you walk your fat ass up on my panel talking about don't talk about it.
And
Don't
then
talk
the thing
about it.
is, these same pussy motherfuckers, right? Every time something happen, they want to cry and want America to come in and come save them, intervene and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then gonna turn around and talk dirty about America. Oh, America always getting involved in other people's problems. Like half the time it's cause you bitches be crying about the shit all day, wanting America to come
we're
save your ass.
literally
Like
fucked if
I
we
don't
do,
get
and
it.
we fucked if we don't. We'd be fucked if we stayed, and we'd be fucked if we left. Like, no matter which way it went. That's what
Now
I'm
I don't
saying.
think
Like,
now see
everybody.
they gonna get they gonna get what they want because right now in America nobody is really in support of staying in Afghanistan any longer. Like
Nobody. Nobody.
if you take a poll of the public and politicians, like
Facts.
everybody's tired of them people problems in the Middle East, right? And ready
They were
for our troops to
tired
come home.
15 years ago.
Right.
Yeah,
So them acting as if we like making this huge effort to stay, like we not. If you just look at the American public and the sentiments in America, everybody wishing have the same sentiment. Like, man, fuck it. If they gonna kill
Let them
themselves,
do
let them
their
kill.
thing.
Yeah, bring home our troops.
And like he said, if he knows
Facts.
so much about the Middle East and the Middle East is this such a greater place, and you're from Iran, why the fuck you leave for? Why did your people ran? Y'all people ran from that country, and then you want to come to the West and say, man, the West don't know shit about over there. We don't. You don't. You ran. You
Right.
ran from over there. You don't
Hey,
know
hey,
shit about over there.
hey, I want to say this though. I want to say this though. One thing I hear what y'all saying, but at the same time, I think we still have to understand that there's still one humanity that anything bad happens in the world, it affects everybody in a way, whether we like it or not. It's still gonna find a way to affect you. You might think it don't, but it might find a way to affect you. And we still gotta understand that no matter how much we think we're not interconnected, we are still interconnected. That's one thing, right?
Man,
And
go
other,
on with that shit, Paylou. Fuck that. Let them
no,
people handle their own problem. Hold your own nuts. It's
nah,
2021. Hold your own nuts.
nah. Everybody's connected though. I'm just gonna be honest. Everybody's in some way connected. You might not see how you connected, but it's there.
Because I don't
That's,
see it. I don't see it right now. Real quick, Paylu, Black Peace, is that you?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I kicked Banksy off. I don't know. He may come back weird and porn. I don't know. I don't know.
Alright.
I don't know about
yeah,
some of these people, man. But
It's all good.
yeah. And the second part, yeah, high black piece. And the second part was, man, okay. Second part was, yeah. After that, the second part is that people come here and start talking all this crap about America and the West and these powers, and then people move from it, right? But You have to understand, there's a lot of people in the West who talk all that crap, and they're learning it from West. They're learning this leftism from Westerners. So we have to kick out the curse from the get go, and we have to find the ideology because they're picking up this ideology from the West. Like the West itself right now has a self-destructing ideology in the left. And these people coming from abroad are picking them up, and these people are personally sponsoring the people to come from abroad. That's why you have the leftist parties, the ones bringing all these mass immigration, because they're having these people buy into their way of thinking and their way of doing things to just to be their patron and coming over here. So you have to understand the agenda. These foreigners talking all this craziness they're talking this craziness because they're getting patroned by Westerners to talk this craziness on their behalf. Is all intersectional agenda.
I don't think so. I think they just stuck wherever they at, and America just strike them as just the usual suspect. You know what I'm saying? And whenever they get in their feelings and they want to rant, event, America just seems like an easy target to them. They can always just point to America. Well, what about like I even heard a dude earlier when we was talking about the whole thing about the Taliban. You had one dick sucker. Somehow he started bringing up. Well, what about what Black Lives Matter did and the police brutality? It's like, bro, what the fuck does this have to do with the Taliban? So it just shows me that it's just like this weirdo mentality where you just want to automatically just bring everything back to America or something you seen on TV just to it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even add up like the
Hey Bo. Are you referring to the British guys, the British people?
Yeah, I don't know if this person was British or English, but you know the whole
okay, we living in the UK. You mean somebody who lives in the UK?
Right.
Yeah, so talking about
hey, Banksy, go to bed, Banksy. It's 3:00 in the morning, bro. You don't want to hear Americans talk about shit we don't know anything about, bro. Just tune off and go to bed, man. Like it's simple, right? Right? Am I tripping?
No, I just don't understand. Like, what don't we know? This is what I'm saying. Like, we don't. He's saying we don't know anything. All we have to know is that no more Afghans are going to die by American hands, and that our troops are getting the fuck out of there, and that they shouldn't have been there from the start. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong, or like, what are we lacking in knowledge about? Let the Afghan government run them how they want to be run. We're literally saying that. So, like, I don't get what the fucking opposition is. Nobody wants them over there. Nobody on this panel, like maybe somebody like cognitive dissident and the other one that was like wanting us to go back until one of them come to me with a plan of what they propose. Then no, the best thing for us to do is leave, bro.
Well, no, tell them to go fight. Just tell them to go fight, or if you're too old, send your kids over there to go fight. Y'all ain't talking about that, man. Send them people home, man. Send them people home, man. Like everybody's saying. I don't think American troops had any business being over there. But man, bring them people home, man. Them people ain't they missing out on family time and shit over there doing that.
Right. We need them on the West Coast putting the fires out. We need them on the southern borders, freaking cleaning up freaking the president's mess down there. Like, we need them here doing shit, man.
Right.
Let them people do their thing, man. The West is on fire, bro. There's freaking million acres of American soil burning on flames, like, at this moment.
Right.
Let me go now.
Hey.
Go ahead, John.
No, yeah. What I was saying though, everything you're saying is true, but I want to get back to what I was talking about, Bo. Why I still think you're missing. Because the same things you hear from the people in Britain, you're going to hear that from Americans themselves in America, about America.
Yeah, and they're weirdos.
Yeah, but that's weirdos. There's a lot of weirdos. Yeah, okay, they are weirdos. You're right. They're weirdos. But there's a lot of weirdos in America as well, too.
Right. But as long as we establish that they're fucking weirdos, like,
you know Payla want to keep pointing the finger back over here.
Weirdo. Everybody's highly cognizant that there's many weirdos in America. You know what I mean? Like, I would never deny that. I don't know why people like to argue with me about shit in America. Like, I don't know that fucking all type
Yo,
of
is that you, Rod?
creatures over here.
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to represent the UK, man. Banksy's gone on a bit of a renegade mode today.
Yeah, there we go. If you could come in, act like you got some sense, man. Treat it like you were walking to your aunt's house. You wouldn't walk in your aunt's house. You wouldn't walk in your aunt's house and say, "Why the fuck are y'all in here talking about shit? Y'all know nothing." No, you would come in humble. As long as you come in humble, Rod, you good with me, man.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Banksy, Banksy, what's happened? Do you want to see? He's getting funds to send me to Afghanistan as well, so I can die there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he hit him. He did them licks, and he ain't been the same since he took them couple licks.
Big up Banksy. I got no issue with Banksy.
Them couple licks upside the head at the park. He ain't been the same since.
So what's your issue with Banksy then? It was because I didn't really listen to it.
He just come in talking shit.
Yeah, he just came in talking shit, talking about y'all dumb Americans didn't know anything about the Taliban in 2001, and you're not gonna know anything ever about instead of just coming in and say, hey guys, you guys have been misguided. Let me tell you what's really going on in Afghanistan, or let me tell you this about the Taliban. You see what I'm saying? It's like Roger, if I said something wrong about the Sikh community, I expect you to come in and say, Born Rich, that's not true, and tell me what's true. Don't come in like, Born Rich, you need to shut the fuck up because you don't know what you know what I'm saying? Like, don't come in.
But you do understand that Banksy is very anti kind of Islamic states, and I mean he's like the epitome of like somebody that's been under it and he's absolutely hates it. So remember, he's not
in any way pro-Taliban.
No. He hates everything about any Islamic theocracy. He come from Iran and he had to leave because of the extremism there. So he's actually against it. I'm not sure what's happened to him today. I think maybe he's on crack. No, not crack.
So what was his angle then, Born? Because he seemed like he was pro-Taliban to me the way he came in.
I guess his angle was just
that wasn't his angle. That wasn't his angle though. His angle was just the Americans don't know what they're doing in the media, so they need to stop meddling.
Yeah,
that's why we got out. We did stop. We literally are stopping.
Yeah,
what else do you want? Like,
he's trying to say that. He's trying to say Americans are dumb for taking them that long to realize they don't need to be there in the first place.
They are. I agree with them. We are. We are dumb.
Right on there to the office. Ain't nobody trying to stop them people.
Yeah, I think that's what it might be.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man, but you gotta come in with show some decorum, man. Pull your pants up and take your shoes off at the door before you come in.
Banksy, listen to how much of an epitome of a gentleman I am.
There you go.
This is how you behave.
Right. There you
not
go,
running
bro.
around like a maniac.
Yeah,
like,
we're misinformed. I'm cool. I know I don't know anything about the Taliban. That's why I got a panel full of people. If I was informed about the Taliban, this would be a solo Born Rich show, and I would do an hour-long monologue about the Taliban with no panel, no nothing. But
I mean, did you hear what Afghan said? Because obviously he's coming with fluffy Taliban.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, you know,
but
he was saying that the new Taliban that's coming in
is
actually a government now. They're not like a
terrorist group.
Clan
Insurgents.
Insurgents, and that they're trying to be more moderate in certain areas by allowing people to go to schools, women doctors and stuff like this. Now, I've seen some of the evidence, and it looks like that, but I believe they're doing a soft glove approach. But in reality, they're going to do the hard glove once the dust settles. Yeah, so I don't really believe it per se.
I hear you, Raj. But guess what? I think you have to give them the benefit of doubt that they're smart to see that they need to just go all out and try to destroy all the progress that could have been made with some American help. You know what I'm trying to say? Like there's some things that was added in terms of maybe more schooling for women, more this, for that. And I told you, I'm not a feminist or anything like that. What I'm trying to say is that they might be smart to see, you know what? Do we really suppress society all the way once we consolidate power? Because look, once we consolidate power, if they really I don't know what Afghan said. I didn't listen to Afghan too much. I came onto Ralph a little bit, but I was at work. But I didn't really understand what he's saying. But if I'm hearing the general theme of what you're saying correctly, I think they should be given a chance to show that they can be smarter about how to do stuff and not as destructive. Because what would it benefit them to be that destructive?
I mean, if that's what they're going forward, that's what I'm saying. I hope that's the case, because then I don't care what Afghanistan does if that's what they're doing. If the Taliban want to rule, if that's up to them. But my concern is that if you look at the Sikh and obviously I'm from a Sikh background, there used to be 100,000 Sikhs in Afghanistan with Hindus, and there's less than 1,000 Just 2 years ago, the first ever Sikh minister was assassinated with 12 people. 3 years ago, they went into a Sikh temple and killed women and children, another 12. And so it's going to be difficult. Like, I hope if they treat the minorities okay, they allow the children to go to school, they're allowed to. I don't care what they do. Then, like, if they're trying to behave, that's my main concern. Not
So
whether the
Sikhs are
Taliban
from
are
that
right or not.
region as well.
Yeah. So I've actually got Afghan DNA. Well done. So Afghanistan is near Pakistan. Pakistan used to be part of India until 1947. So it's very close by. Afghans invaded into India, hundreds of times. So
Nah,
yeah, the Sikhs there. There used to be 100,000.
I believe that. Muhammad. I do believe that. Now, I'm not gonna be one of these clueless Americans that think that the Taliban is just men with long beards with AK-47. I know. I've listened to too many documentaries and watched too many documentaries to know that no. It's smart people that works in the Taliban for real.
I disagree.
Mm-hmm.
I do, bro.
You disagree? They're not they're not a bunch of like
They're not
farming. They're not a bunch of
fools,
yak
bro.
farmers with
I
pitchforks.
think
Like
so.
they're in the government for a reason, bro. Like
They're putting the government together, bro.
The
Now,
original
that's what I'm
Taliban was
saying.
this
the
Taliban's got a
Taliban is
Twitter
very
account.
Right.
I don't know how much they've changed since the first one, but these guys are coming in and they finna make laws. They're coming in like a real government, bro.
Double Rich, just share the screen. You won't get strike. It's what Afghan
All right.
sent me.
Yeah, but they was making laws before the last go around when they've been the government.
So I'm not going to play the audio, but I've been told that this is a hospital, and the Taliban is talking to the women. So look, there's women with you couldn't expect this before, with women with no mask on, and the Taliban is telling women it's going to be okay. Whether that's true or not,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what
but
you're saying.
it's at least one step, because that wouldn't even be the case. They wouldn't have even gone there with someone speaking to women with no masks on. So you can see the women here are kind of really, really scared. If you look at this woman here, she looks terrified. This one, she got her head down in it, so she's like terrified. So if that's a little bit of an indication of the kind of route they're going to go.
Yes, well, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to speak on. I don't know, Raj, because I am getting the benefit of hearing both sides of the story. Like Pelu keeps saying, I don't know if that story is forced. But I did watch something on Twitter, and there was a woman. She was like, "Yes, I'm glad. Praise Allah that the Taliban is back in power."
So if you look at this here, this is now they got Twitters with 300. Like, this guy's translating all of these, and he's trying to negotiate with other countries. Now the reason why I think it's important that they're trying to negotiate is because if you have to negotiate with other countries, you have to have a semblance of civility. You can't be a savage and then try and have trade relations. So I don't like the Taliban by any stretch of the imagination, man. But if they're not the real Taliban like before, and the Taliban light or Taliban fluffy, then that's better than the other one. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not gonna. I think we need to see 6 months.
They want Islamic law. Any disagreements with the Taliban wanting an Islamic law?
That's why I said to Afghan, if they're in power, are they going to have live broadcasts of stoning to death? Because they are going to start stoning people to death. They are going to start executing people for adultery, for LGBTQ, apostasy. That's going to happen, 100%.
Hey, but Saudi Arabia does the same thing though. But Saudi
If
Arabia
if that's what the people choose, is that like for us to say that it's we could say it's bad. We could look and say, yeah, that's fucked up. That's immoral. That's bad. But like, that's what I was trying to say over there. Like, at what point do we have to allow these countries to rule how they want to rule? You know what I'm saying?
Pakistan is unmanageable anyway. Like, people have tried to conquer that. Like, apart from the Sikhs, we're one of the very few people to have actually gone into Afghanistan and conquered large parts of it. And one or two other people.
Well, it was historically Buddhist, bro.
It was originally Buddhist, and it got wiped out. Then you got the Hindu Kush over there, the Hindu Kush, which is like a mountain of death for Hindus.
Right.
So it's a place of, like, what they say, the morgue of country, like armies. Like they've gone in there thinking they're going to beat them, and everyone just leaves. Yeah, because whatever you think about the Afghans, they're very tenacious people. They don't give up, man. So they'd rather die than let themselves be run over.
So what about Pakistan, Raj? Is Pakistan on the side of the U.S. or on the side of the Taliban?
Pakistan is literally China's kind of bitch buddy, yeah, and they'll just do what China says. China's got them over a freaking thing, and he's shafting Pakistan like nobody's business. So Pakistan's got no power. All they will do is whatever China says.
Okay.
China does. That's it. So if they tell them to do this, they'll do this. They're going to be in 70 billion, or I think it's actually in the trillions now, debt to China. And so Pakistan's the Imran Khan, he's so in debt to China, he doesn't even acknowledge that China has incarcerated 1.5 million Muslims in concentration camp because they don't want to upset them. So yeah, ban Pakistan. Yeah, they shag horses over there like Ezra knows. Yeah. What can I say? Number one porn search was horse porn. 10 years in a row.
Oh man,
I'm not even joking. I said I got the video.
I asked the wrong person. I'm feeling like I asked the wrong person.
But that's not the only place that opium grows. It grows in Burma, Turkey, Pakistan, actually down Colombia, Mexico, Latin America.
Latin America too, yeah.
It doesn't only grow in Afghan. They're just the #1 exporter.
Okay, I want to say this to Raj and to the answer about Pakistan. But Pakistan also traditionally militarily still a U.S. ally as well. Pakistan in the Cold War was a U.S. ally. Most of their equipment is still U.S. equipment. That's still their main supplier of weaponry in terms of the military front. Yeah, economically they're subject to China. Militarily, they still have a lot of U.S. influence, U.S. machinery.
So what you're saying, Pilo, is that they're getting bummed by China and they're sucking off America. So literally, they're getting spit roasted. So
Yes. You're right. That's what's going on.
They're like the gang kings of the world.
No, you're absolutely right. They're getting on both ends. They're getting on both ends. Yep, they're getting exactly what you said. Exactly what's going on. But you also have to understand that Pakistan also has its own existential interest in the situation because they have an entire region that's Pashtun in Pakistan, and and Pashtun nationalization from the standpoint of the Taliban and Talibanization is a territorial threat to Pakistan's territorial integrity. If they pursue the Pashtun nationalist agenda and try to bring those Pashtun areas into one Pashtun state in Afghanistani control.
Yeah, they're trying to break away in the south of Pakistan because a lot of Pashtuns migrated over there. And so that place is like a kind of a hotbed for kind of separation from Pakistan. Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a mess, man, to be honest with you. But I think the Americans they could never conquer Afghanistan. I'm sorry, they just were never going to be able to do it. They're trying to impose a system that the Afghan people cannot that they don't want. They don't want democracy, in my opinion, or the majority. Yeah. So whether they want Taliban is a different matter. I don't think they want them either. They want something else. I don't know what it is.
I mean, they don't have. I mean, it's hard for that society's too not integrated yet. They need like a tech. They don't need like democracy right away, even though I believe eventually they do. But I think they first need a system of integration. They need to integrate. They need some people know how to integrate.
What are you talking about? Hold on. What you talking about in Afghanistan?
Yeah, Afghanistan is still mad rural, mad mountains everywhere. There's not enough roads. Every village is like independent, so it's like you have like a 1,000 independent. Every county like it runs like an independent state in a way.
Okay.
Do you understand the geography of because have you shared the screen?
Let me pull it up.
Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, because
hold on, Raj, let Bo come through. Go ahead, Bo.
Let me just say because people are pretending as if Afghanistan isn't an ass backwards ass society that's probably 100 years behind the rest of the Western world, right? So whatever they choose to do, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know. I don't think America is trying to really like change them into something that they're not, because I think America understands what they are. You know what I mean? So I don't really see how America is trying to change. Like we're not trying to go in there and build any type of technologically advanced factories or anything in there. It's like so. I think America realized that it's a waste of time and that they pulling out. You know what I mean? And it's up to the Afghan people. You know. But I think the thing about the Taliban is I think that the Taliban want to keep the country. That's why I disagree with Bo earlier about the Taliban being these highly educated motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the Taliban are a bunch of primitive, uneducated motherfuckers and want to keep the country in the state of almost dumbed down. You know what I mean? Where they'll be almost 100 years behind.
I mean, that's in their favor, though, Bo. Like the more kind of backwards they are, the easier it's going to be for them to control. So if you look at the kind of like location, because it's hard for people to understand, that's Afghanistan, obviously, Pakistan on its border, Iran, where Banksy comes from on their border.
Banksy could have told us some if his energy was all right.
Yeah, and so if you look here, the Punjab, where I'm from, it's not that far. Look, it's just from there to there. So Sikhs migrated over there 500 years ago, and there's a temple in there that Guru Nanak Dev Ji and the founder of Sikhism. So it's not that far away. So you can see why Banksy probably, look how it's just literally his neighbor. Yeah. And so it's a very this particular area here has been kind of like the death of,
Hey, Bo, I hear what you're saying about the Taliban. You think it's so primitive, but I don't think they can be as primitive. Even if they want to be primitive, I don't think they can be as primitive as they might even want to be. I think they have to realize reality too. Like they might have control, but they're not going to control everything. They're still going to have to negotiate with all these different tribes, and negotiate all these things. I mean, to really take over a government and have actual sovereignty on paper, on legal sovereignty, to have because they're going to now have a whole sovereign nation with sovereign jurisdiction. To run a jurisdiction like that is going to take some sophistication. So I mean, I think you're underrating their ability to be.
I don't understand
It's real politics going on.
Let me understand this. And Raj, correct me if I'm wrong, because people are saying like the Taliban is not trying to form a government and all this, but they're saying it as if the Taliban wasn't already a government when America invaded before, and when Bin Laden
they were
was
more
there
of an
20 years ago.
insurgency. A government, in order to have a government, you have to have like people kind of do relations with other countries, stuff like this. A government is more than just a group of people like fighting to get in. And so right now they've got Twitter pages, they've got people with designated roles for international relations. I think they're trying to make it a lot more legitimate. Before it was just some crackpot, Taliban,
So they trying to legitimize it in a way as though they basically hired a PR firm. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to work on their brand.
I don't know. I disagree, Bo. I think they came back. I think they came back like, okay, we can't do it. Just shoot them up, bang, bang this time.
Yeah. So they got a PR firm and they're working on their branding and they got a Twitter account and Facebook.
Hey, Bone, Africa ain't that far away. Look.
Man, what Africa got to do with this, man?
I'm just saying to you, look, it's not that far. All of this area, anything from here can affect everywhere in this whole vicinity.
So what, man? I'm saying we not African either now, Raj. Let's keep that in
all right, well, people coming from here and they're being radicalized or trained can literally move around every part from India over there. And that's the main concern as well.
Africans radicalized too over there now. Let's not.
Yeah, the people trying to,
I don't like how you said that though.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't know, like where that comes from.
Turning like Matthew.
You automatically gotta. Oh well, there's Africa. Like, bro, we ADOS, man. We ain't.
Oh God, you're like Matthew. You know,
cool,
one time I said to Matthew. Let me say that. One time I said to Matthew, the word black. He said, "I don't like the way you say black." So I had to change the way I said black afterwards.
No, I'm just messing with you, man.
This ADOS stuff, man. I was talking to it with IC3 at Speaker's Corner. Actually, I got it.
Now, did y'all hear? Hey, Ross. Now, did y'all hear that the Taliban has been doing business with China lately?
Yeah, I mean that's the main thing that's very concerning because I read that article on Bellies that the reason they're going with China is that China is going to give them legitimacy as a government. So America will never accept China, the Taliban ever. They can't. Yeah, but if China accepts them as a legitimate government,
what do they have
gives
that
them
China
credence
will
on the world stage.
Poppy fields.
What minerals or resources do they have?
No. Afghanistan has a lot of minerals.
Uranium.
Afghanistan.
So like,
No, no.
yeah, they're big
Hey,
for
hey, again,
uranium.
I'm gonna tell you the main thing they need for Chinese from Afghanistan. China right now dominates the world in rare earth minerals. Rare earth, they control the rare earth mineral market in Afghanistan. Is projected to have one of the biggest deposits of rare earth minerals in the world, and they want to keep their control of the monopoly on rare earth minerals, and that's why they need. That's why they want to dominate the Afghani market in this thing and extract them, so they can keep they keep that tight grip on them because they don't want to
Oh,
lose
right.
that
You're
grip
right.
in
You're right.
America.
It says Afghanistan has a vast mineral deposits including coal, copper, and iron, etc., talc, lithium, and uranium. Uranium, wow, as well as gold, precious stones, oil, and gas. So yeah, maybe that's why
Yeah,
America
that's
was
what
in
they
there
want.
and like stayed.
Yeah. That's what they want. China's like, yeah,
Yeah.
we want that. We'll make y'all a government if we can do business and get some of that.
Yeah, but China's gonna go in there and they're literally gonna kind of like, look, at the end of the day, man, if that's what they
They're
want
gonna
as
have to
well.
be. They're gonna have to become Muslim, right?
Who, the Chinese?
Yeah. Can the Chinese go
No,
in
no,
there with that?
Chinese. I said
Can
it with
they?
Elise as well
No,
that
no, no.
China.
It's not like that. You see, the government's still gonna be Taliban. It's gonna recognize. I mean, just because a government is a client of a non-Muslim state doesn't mean they're putting non-Muslims in charge. They're gonna keep the Taliban in charge, but they're gonna recognize the
Do
Taliban
business, but they
in
can do
exchange for
business
professionals.
with non-Muslims. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yes.
No, they will.
Business.
So what the reason why I think China might be a way to stabilize Afghanistan is because China, when they do business, they send a lot of their own people into the country to kind of oversee stuff in the beginning, and they're not going to send their own people into danger zones. So it's for their own interest, China, for it to be stable and secure. Yeah, they don't want to send it into some kind of freaking wild west because they're people and they can't get no business done. So maybe that pressure will get the Taliban to sort of acting. Let's just say, I don't want to say the word civilized, but let's just say more. Let's just say more productive in terms of rather than trying to burn everything down and all that kind of stuff.
China's not our ally, so why would they get the backing of any of our like allies? You know what I'm saying? So, of course,
Yeah.
the biggest like country that's not our ally, we're neck and neck with China. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah. And I don't even think China gives a fuck what we got going on over here. They want to get
hell
their
no,
little.
they're about their money.
They want to wrap up their little section. You know what I'm saying? Of
Yeah.
Asia and shit like that.
They're colonizing everywhere, not through fee, by trade. There's two ways to colonize. They say there's two ways to colonize or defeat your enemy countries. Either get them in debt or beat them militarily. Like America's good at militarily beating their opponents, but China is gone the debt route. And you can see the story in Sri Lanka. They built a port in Sri Lanka, and then Sri Lanka defaulted on the payment. And all they said to them, okay, you defaulted, we'll let you go, but you have to give us 100-year lease on that port. Now, every time they default, they're going to increase it and increase it. And next thing you know,
They
they'll
did the
own that
same
port
thing
for
with
1,000
Kenya,
years.
but I don't think Kenya relinquished the port to them though.
Yeah, I think with Kenya, they built a motorway, putting Kenya in debt. And this motorway is useless because it hasn't relieved any. Not a motorway, it was a train that was supposed to relieve, what's it called? The congestion on the
But if I'm not
motorway.
mistaken, though, they used the port of Mombasa as like collateral. But after the Kenyans defaulted, the Kenyans like, we ain't finna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? Figure something else out.
I'll have to look into that, man. But yeah, I mean, they're clever with. I mean, the thing is, that people don't realize India wasn't conquered.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something like this. Hey, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know that particular story, but that makes sense because right now, China's main problem in trying to extract these things from concession other nations that other nations don't have to fear China. I'm gonna tell you why, because China does not have the projection power America has yet. Like China doesn't have the navy. Like China can't just go and Mombasa and just take over the Mombasa port physically, but America could do something like that. You know what I'm trying to say? China don't have that time projection yet. So that's
And you're right. And so if you look at the way India, because a lot of people think Brits just went into India and conquered. No, they traded first for hundreds of years. They went in the 15th, 16th century, started trading, built relations. Whole areas were like, almost like ports where they were trading, chilled chilies and, all this kind of stuff. Then once they become militarily powerful enough, which was in the 1700s, then they conquered because they'd already had boots on the ground here. And that's when it became a colonization. And I think China's going to do the same thing. They're going in soft, and then over time, once the countries default enough on their payments, they're going to literally just come in there with the hard boots if they have to. If they can't
But
get their
let me
money.
ask you this though. Even and I had clicked off though, right? So you might have answered this, right? But my battery went dead. What is it that Afghan has that China could want, or is it all just a geopolitical play to just exert some type of influence in the region? Like
China, I mean Afghanistan. Afghanistan is projected to be rich in rare earth minerals. They're projected to be rich in things called rare earth minerals, and that's not the only minerals, other minerals too. But the main thing that China wants is right now China is in control of the market for rare earth minerals. They supply I don't know how much a percent. Some people research it is a huge percent of the rare earth minerals right now are based in China. But people are projecting that Afghanistan is another hotspot for these rare earth minerals. So China wants to keep the monopoly on rare earth minerals or the dominance in the rare earth mineral market.
Or it
And
could
Raj,
also be the fact that the
Raj,
location.
Raj,
You
real
saw the
quick, Raj.
location of Afghanistan with Pakistan next to Iran, next to
Yeah.
so it'd be a good foothold to get into there. Actually having because Pakistan is literally on their
Now,
payroll.
Raj, read those minerals again, Raj. Didn't you? You just read off all the
Yeah,
names.
so you can share the screen if you want.
Yeah, I want to. So that may help Bo out with the question too, because Afghanistan.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Minerals in Afghanistan. So if you share the
Afghanistan
screen,
got some shit that I didn't even know.
Yeah, it says it has 1,400 mineral fields. 1,400 mineral fields.
Yeah, so I just typed the minerals in Afghanistan. Yeah, so you can see Afghanistan has a vast mineral deposit, including coal, copper, and iron, talc, lithium, which obviously we know is very important, and uranium, which is very important as well.
Okay.
So Afghanistan has over 1,400 mineral fields containing barite, chromite. Yeah, so you can see it's rich in resources as well. Rich. Also, Afghanistan is one of the richest mining regions in the world, holding untapped. Remember the word untapped. Mineral wealth and rare earth elements estimated at roughly 3 trillion. So yeah,
you see the rare earth
I
elements.
wonder.
That's
I
the main.
wonder what Ash Getty got to say about that. You know what I mean? Because everybody be they'll call out America about the
don't call
minerals.
us Getty, man. He's
They'll call out America for stealing the minerals. I wonder if they're gonna say anything about the Chinese coming in taking the
You know
minerals.
what? I'm always worried I'm going to bump it because Asketty doesn't live that far from me here. And I'm always worried I'm going to bump into him because he used to say to me in the beginning, Raj, I don't want you to get hurt, but if you ever get in prison, you're going to get killed. I was like, what? What do you mean we're going in prison? So he seems all right, man, but I'm always worried I'm going to bump into that dude, man.
They moving everywhere, Ezra. They are. I mean, I can even say on a small scale, bro, the guy was leasing my restaurant for shit. He had like 15, 16 parking lots. I'm like, fuck, them boys is moving in on all that shit, man. He trying
what they were, Somalis?
No, the Chinese dude.
Oh, it was a Chinese dude.
Chinese dude, yeah. I used to lease my restaurant space from a Chinese dude, man. And he had that restaurant space. He didn't really give a fuck about that. His money came from parking lots.
Right.
He got the downtown area. He owns about 14 parking lots, bro, and buying up more. I stayed in his location for 2 years. He bought 3 more parking lots. So that's his thing. He just buying up parking lots. So
downtown Nashville.
Yep. Whenever they have an event, yep, he's selling parking spaces. He sells parking spaces really every day. That's his main hustle. And I'm like, damn, that's smart as fuck. That's
low maintenance too. Just gotta put a nigga at the gate to collect that money.
Hey, get what, Bo? I ain't gonna lie. Every Friday, you see a gang of niggas coming in there to get their green vest and go out there. You know what the niggas told me, Bo? He said, man, I be tearing that money up, boy. He said, I love coming to work at these parking lots.
Right. You know, I'm gonna find it quite funny seeing Chinese people in Afghanistan because I've seen them in different countries. They're very rude sometimes when they think. I don't know how the Afghans are gonna deal with
they
it.
are.
They're not gonna do them like them Africans though. They're not gonna try them like they Africans. I think.
Did you not see that one with the African guy was
right.
chasing around the Chinese
in the dumpster up there? Well,
because I can't imagine the Chinese going whack now, whack. I think the Afghans will just start shooting them, man. Like I just can't see it happening because that country has been in such a turmoil.
Akbar! What's the China
I'm not saying that. I did not say that.
What's that China man hit that? He can get the fuck up out of there.
China man's gonna get slapped about, man.
The Chinese. Hello.
No, you're gonna get you, Born Rich.
All right, I'm sorry, yeah. I'm ignorant, man. Just charge it to my ignorance, man.
Yeah, so the Chinese, like,
if I'm dissing, y'all let me know. I'll stop doing it.
Dude, they're gonna have to really, really, like, get their A game up in terms of politeness. Because whenever I've seen them in other countries, they seem very, very arrogant, like the way they're walking about and stuff. Even in Sri Lanka, parts of Pakistan and stuff like that. Like, so,
no, they get like that. They get like that, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's like any
Here
imperial
they
power, though. But Born Rich, let me tell you a story about when the Brits originally went to India. There was when people like the other Brits went to India in the 15th century, and they went full they used to call native. Like, they used to start dressing like Indians. They'd marry Indian women. They'd have a lot of respect for the culture. But once they become imperialistic, they then went the other way. Yeah, so they then started dressing like Englishmen in Indian boiling hot thing. So this is what starts to happen. They become arrogant. In order to rule the people, you have to other yourself from them. So that's the way the Chinese are. You can see it already. They're not going to integrate with any population down there, and that happens with all imperial powers. Because there's loads of stories of British people, marrying Indians and becoming like Indians, even converting to Islam and Hinduism and stuff like that in the beginning, but not later. Though.
I don't believe that the Afghanis, the Taliban, would even allow it. In the sense of just them having any type of influence on the ground. Period. You know what I mean?
You don't think so?
I think it's straight geopolitics right now, and I don't remember who said it, whether it was Raj or Pelu, that this is just a way for them to legitimize their government and get backing from.
It's like a mini Cold War in a way. Like,
that's what I was thinking.
Right. America is like on one side and the West, and now you got China on the other side. The Chinaman. Is that racist calling them Chinaman? But the Chinese.
So what, man?
They're gonna.
This is a racist channel, right? Let the racism just spew out on this channel.
Yeah, but Chinese, I can't be racist to Chinese because they're like in power now, so they're the oppressors. So I can't be racist to Chinaman. And they got Bruce Lee on their side as well. Come on, man. Right,
and that's why I said what I said too, because I see them worse than white supremacists personally. Yeah, I know y'all get real triggered about white supremacy and everybody want to fight white supremacy, but y'all be capping for not saying nobody on the panel now, but like the cap for Chinese, like they don't actually like China is not an actual racist.
Have you not seen the racism?
Hold on a second. Hold on,
right? Let them finish.
They practice. No, I'm done. But they practice actual systematic racism in China and makes no apologies about it.
Yeah, I mean, just watch their TV. It's
they don't even like their own minorities, like their own Chinese minorities. They don't even like them.
Because they're a very homogenous group. Because China has been very closed off, so they are very homogenized. So anybody that's kind of even a little bit different, like they're kind of othered. But their racism is like next level. But the difference between they're just open about it. They're just like, all right.
And
in a way, what can you do?
But people pretend as if it don't exist. Like,
nah, it exists. Man. It exists. My problem with the China argument is when you're arguing with somebody who supports white supremacy and they want to deflect and say that. That's my only problem. It's like if I got white supremacy under the microscope, don't say, well, Born Rich, I don't hear you complain about the Chinese taking over Africa. It's like, I don't want to. We talking about white supremacy right now. I know what's going on in China. You know what I'm saying? And I know
what aboutism then, isn't it? What about?
But I don't believe in white supremacy, so that's kind of like put us at a place to be in. No, I'm just saying though. That's the difference, though. That's the difference. Where
the white man's not superior.
I don't recognize white supremacy. I don't see it. Whereas I see Asian, Chinese systematic oppression in how they trying to exert their influence and subjugate other people when they go into their countries.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why you're not gonna see it, bro. Because China is still nominally a communist country, and people on the left cannot say that the communism is doing bad. It's gonna mess up their whole argument. They depend on China taking over because it's basically China right now has the global left under their thumb. Because they're the communist power. It really is the second Cold War. The Cold War is really going on now. It's not even a mini Cold War. It's really a full-blown ideological Cold War that's still taking place to this day, and China's the new Soviet Union. is the new communist leftist power.
They gotta pretend as if China is some. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean,
China. I think if America, in reality, China's only real might is its economy, but militarily, I think it's probably like a house of cards. I think it looks like it's got. I think if America ever wanted to go to China, I think China would collapse pretty quick, in my opinion. If they went full blown, kind of like war toe to toe.
Yeah, but see, but America, the investment America would take to do it, to make an invasion of China. See, look, China. I don't think it'll fall like a house of cards. I think China is not nearly as strong as America, but it's two things that China has. One thing is that America doesn't have the power. America has to project its power into China. It's not going to be able to do it. China, in its own zone, it can still outpower America, and America has no X factor to stop, because China just as nuclear powered as America is, and has the same level of nuclear deterrent, especially in their own area. They have intercontinental ballistic missiles. They have nuclear arsenal. So America conventionally is not able to just go into China. Yes, really, America is more powerful than China, but at the same time, they're not powerful enough to go into the fortress itself. That's a whole different story.
China is stolen a lot of technology from America. Their planes, rockets. I mean, they just literally plagiarize. I don't know how they're getting all the schematics and stuff for it, but there's loads of them. Like, it's unbelievable what they've taken.
Thieves, they spend billions of dollars sending their citizens, sending their spies over here to steal.
Even the program called SpaceX here, Elon Musk here, they've somehow managed to get the kind of plans for his rockets and rebuilding his designs in China. Like, they don't give a shit about copyright or plagiarism. They just do it. They don't give a shit.
Been doing it forever. China been doing that shit forever, man.
So what is this then? Is this? Oh yeah, they're in the thingy, man. Bloody
yeah, they in the presidential palace.
Imagine them turning up to the UN.
They're in there with the AKs. You know what I mean? Getting a
Imagine if Biden had to have a press conference like this, and he's sitting in the middle. Oh,
half of them niggas probably can't even read. Man.
I would love, he can. I'm telling you, man, quit playing with him like that, man. This is a 4-star general sitting at the table. This is the next president of Afghanistan, man. That's who you looking at. Man probably got degrees. He's probably American educated. Payla, who you go to school with?
Hello. No. That was the first president, Karzai. That was Karzai. Is somebody in Karzai family. He was the first president of the American-backed regime. It was a whole different regime.
You see what I'm saying, though, Bo? These people done came over here and got educated.
And look at their guns. But look at their guns.
Kazi wasn't a part of the Taliban, though.
But I'm just saying they done learned that. They done learned that and sent people over here to get educated. It's been 20 years, bro. They done sent people over here to get educated. Now they back. Now they ready for
what guns are they carrying? They look like M16s or something. They don't like AK-47s. What are they then?
Let's see what they talking about.
Because normally they used to have those old AK-47s. These look like something.
Nah, they got the new shit, man. They got this shit from China, Raj. New shit now.
Oh yeah, China's got their own version of an M16, haven't they?
They got new shit now, man. Well, I ain't gonna lie, they took the fucking the American.
They do look like it. Hey y'all.
We're back inside. Just showing you again, our viewers who are following this. Just showing you again these pictures from earlier of Taliban fighters behind the desk of the presidential palace. It's interesting because when the day started and reports emerged that the Taliban were outside.
Yeah, don't play the audio, man. That's CNN, isn't it? Al Jazeera.
Yeah, that's what it gave me to strike.
He's like, what is this thing? Is it? What is this? What is this black thing here? What is this?
For real, I had to do. Hey, Raj, I had to do come on my channel. He like, bro,
what am I sitting on here? Is this a wooden thing? They're like Borat or something, not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, we gotta take them flags down. First and foremost, get all them fucking flags. Look, there go the man right there. Why you tripping, Bo? Hold on, where he at? What the man at, Bo?
Oh, look, there's a woman behind her in the picture.
May be educated.
There you go, Bo.
Dadara dono patu mubaraki wayu khususan da Kabul shariano au wasidunkuta au urpasiya ful mujahidin ta da tawsiya au ranjisku chimur tasu daga halta wara sidu chaga is tawakko da jena chada chipadagara kamba mus Afghanistan ke kamyabatiru kuda da alapa نصرت او مدد و چې الله پاک دغسې فتوحات او دغسې کامیابیانې چې په دنیا کې یو مثل
I
نشته
got a better
نن
turban than
ورځ
him, though. I gotta
موږ
say
تاسې
that. No doubt.
Hey,
Yeah,
he looked like he came straight out the mountains herding
Yeah,
goats
that ain't
last
the
week,
guy.
man.
Yeah, he needs to start taking turpentine lessons
That,
from
yeah,
me.
that was
Man.
the
It's a
guy I
little bit
wanted
rough.
to show, Bo. I was trying. They had a guy in the suit, man. Maybe that guy that had the suit on is gonna be
And
something.
they're probably walking around like, what is this handle on this thing? How do you use this toilet? They've probably been like in a cave for like, I'm not being rude, but they must have been kind of like in these
Man, I thought
rural
they was gonna
backgrounds
show
for
the brother
years,
in
man.
the suit.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah. Imagine if Trump was still in power and he had to meet them. That would be crazy. Yeah.
Trump would bomb the shit out there.
Yeah, you better not go try to sit down with them, man. You better
Trump ain't
not.
gonna play with them
Yeah,
suckers, boy.
don't go over there fucking with them people, man.
So this guy, he
Damn, I was
was.
trying to find. Look, hold on.
I don't believe that the
He was
Taliban
the-
are gonna actually put none of their leaders really at the forefront. They're gonna put like a puppet type person just to talk to the media and whatever they
like
want to. But the real power base and leaders of the Taliban gonna still be somewhere ducked off.
Yeah,
Probably
they're gonna
on
have
the
like
border
a
with
diplomatic
Pakistan
face.
or somewhere. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're not like the real kind of hardcore nuts in the front.
Please don't Taliban. Nobody's gonna take you serious if you do that.
No, but I'm saying like the real power, the
Man,
real
right there
people
in the
making
suit.
making decisions not gonna be at the forefront.
Well, there go my man in the suit right there, Bo. He looked like he might be. He's somebody.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's not going to look like that very soon.
He look like a
gonna be a
hostage.
talking head. He's
He
just
might
gonna
be
be
a
a person
hostage.
they throw in front of the media and
He
tell
might
what
be
to say.
Yeah, for real, man.
That's it.
So the guy, he was. It said that he served in the 1980 Soviet-Afghan War in Kandahar. He served in the Afghan Mujahideen against Soviet-backed Afghan government. He held a variety of posts from 96 to 2001. He was a governor of Herat and Nimruz provinces and the corps commander for West Afghanistan. U.S. State Department lists him as the former deputy chief of Army Staff and commander of Central Army Corps in Kabul, while Interpol says that he's the Taliban deputy's Ministry of Defense. So this guy's held a lot of
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
positions.
He's not no
Like,
sucker, man. All these people know him, man. He ain't no sucker, man. He got some little. He got to get a right team. Look at me. Sound like I'm caping for the Taliban.
Yeah. Born rich, he's going to be like in 3 months' time.
Yeah.
He's going to be on camera as the embassy, the head of the embassy for the Taliban in the USA. Yeah, you could do the negotiations, Born Rich.
I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes, man.
I mean, look, man. If they're truly trying to be a government,
let them.
I can't be
Is that
bothered.
what you
Like,
saying?
at the end
Everybody,
of
I
the day,
think everybody
as long
agrees
as-
with that.
as long as
Give
they
them a
don't-
chance if that's what they really can do.
Let them. We care.
so he was imprisoned in Pakistan, and oh shit, I lost my damn page.
So the last time I saw people in the presidential building or any type of big boy building was when I saw this.
Oh yeah, they're all in prison.
Yeah,
aren't they?
January.
So what? Yeah, I mean, this is. And people
Yeah,
say,
it's the same thing,
that's what
really.
people
Like
saying, boy, you won't want them running the country, man. They put that white man a suit on, and you won't even know who he is.
Most of these guys have been arrested and charged, haven't they?
I think the
Like,
Taliban gonna be a whole lot more calculated and thoughtful this time around, and they got not gonna allow any of the nutcases to come and plot any attacks against America from Afghanistan. Like they gonna keep all their bullshit within Afghanistan.
Yeah.
So it says U.S. Representative Zalmay Khalilzad on the left and Baradar, that guy on the right, signed the agreement for bringing peace to Afghanistan in Doha, Qatar on February 29th, 2020. So he's already signed deals with U.S. representatives.
Who you talking about? This Taliban leader?
The guy, the old dude who was talking, the main dude in the middle.
Okay.
I reckon America is probably in the
Mullah
background negotiating
Abdul.
and talking.
He done rubbed
Mullah
shoulders.
Omar.
He done rubbed shoulders with powerful people.
Police.
America wouldn't just leave without talking. I don't think they would have probably spoken privately about, all right, you know.
I mean, they're speaking because remember the Taliban even came to America during Trump was president. Remember that Trump actually brought over the Taliban to come have a talk. He actually talked.
Wow, listen to this is crazy. Listen to this. Washington Special Envoy, that guy Zalmay Khalilzad, claimed that Mullah Baradar, this guy, was released at the request of the United States. So he went to jail in Pakistan, and we got him out in 2018.
Oh yeah, he knows some shit there.
In February 2020, Baradar signed the agreement on the withdrawal of U.S. forces from Afghanistan on the behalf of the Taliban. It has been declared that he became president of Afghanistan following the overthrow of the government of Ashraf Ghani by the Taliban. Okay, that was this. Yeah, that's strange.
No, it's not strange. I told you, they came over when Trump was president to go talk this whole deal out. They already negotiated the whole thing.
Oh, was it actually in the States?
Yeah,
no, he was in jail in Pakistan.
No, I don't know if he came over, right? But a Taliban delegation came over during Trump's presidency. A Taliban delegation came over to negotiate.
I thought they backed out.
No, they came through. They came. The Taliban delegation came when Trump invited them over. They had a Taliban delegation was in Washington.
All right, let me just say the Taliban delegation.
All right, well, while y'all look for that,
I remember that.
Let me play a little bit of. Let's play a little bit of the current president.
Yeah, how Trump's plan to secretly meet with the Taliban came together and fell apart.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, dude,
I don't think it happened.
I'll be watching, man. Anyway, big up to everybody, man.
All right, Raj, man.
All right, take care, Raj.
Shout out, Raj.
Cancel. Yeah, see, Trump cancels secret U.S. meeting with Afghan Taliban. That got canceled.
He canceled it. Wonder was he getting?
Yeah,
back?
he was gonna meet him at Camp David.
You sure? Are you sure? They never came.
Yeah, bro, they never came. They never came.
Okay, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. But I could have swore I remember them coming.
Nah, they were going to, and everyone freaked out, and then he canceled it.
Because I remember everybody talking about. Okay, I'm gonna double check, but yeah, I mean, I could have swore they came.
Nah.
I came into office.
He canceled it because they said they took credit for an attack in Kabul.
Under his agreement, U.S. forces would be out of Afghanistan by May 1, 2021, just a little over 3 months after I took office. U.S. forces had already drawn down during the Trump administration from roughly 15,500 American forces to 2,500 troops in country. And the Taliban was at its strongest militarily since 2001. The choice I had to make as your president was either to follow through on that agreement or be prepared to go back to fighting the Taliban in the middle of the spring fighting season. There would have been no ceasefire after May 1. There was no agreement protecting our forces after May 1. There was no status quo of stability without American casualties after May 1. There was only the cold reality of either following through on the agreement to withdraw our forces or escalating the conflict and sending thousands more American troops back into combat in Afghanistan.
Hey, pause.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's
Let me
what I'm
say
saying.
one thing, Bo. When you get ready to speak, you got to unmute your mic, bro. I muted your mic because you had some background noise. So, but go ahead, Jan. Paylo, y'all go ahead.
Hey, what I was saying is this, right? But see, who made the agreement? So that means the agreement was made. Okay, even the Taliban never end up coming. Some agreement was made with the Taliban prior to Biden even being in president. Somebody talked to the Taliban. Some back channel had to happen to have them agreement. Some channel had to be there. Either the channel is a forward channel or back channel, whatever the channel is. There was some type of channel where they made some type of agreement to get out of there. All right.
Right. They met in Qatar and signed it in 2020, February 29th, 2020.
That by
So,
May 1st, 2021, American troops will be out of there. Is that what they
right.
signed on that day?
So that means they knew the Taliban was going to come. So basically, the main problem is now they should have been telling people a long time ago the Taliban is going to come. Let's face it, they should have been telling people that instead of making it a big surprise. Because they don't know the Taliban was going to come back. They already knew that shit was going to happen. Like they knew that was going to happen. Like they should have told people ahead of time, prepare the Taliban's going to come over. They should have told them for right then that there might have been. Yes, Biden might have a chance to change the plan. He might say, okay, I'm gonna have a change of policy and I'm gonna keep fighting. But he knew he wasn't gonna fight. Everybody knew they wasn't gonna fight no more. Because the people in charge, the military industrial complex, and everybody was like, okay, we've had everybody knew that it was coming to an end. They should have told everybody like, hey, the Taliban is coming back. I know there's a possibility that they might have stayed, but that was like a 1% chance. That was like a 1 out of 20 chance. You know what I'm saying? 19 out of 20 chances they was gonna pull out. They should have told everybody straight up, already get it prepared. Like, hey, the Taliban about to take it back over. Let's act like they're about to take it back over. They should have been saying this at least from when Biden just came on. At least from then.
So it says the provisions of the deal include the withdrawal of all American and NATO troops from Afghanistan, a Taliban pledge to prevent Al-Qaeda from operating in areas under their control, and talks between the Taliban and Afghan government. The U.S. agreed to an initial reduction of its force level from 13,000 to 8,600 by July 2020, followed by a full withdrawal within 14 months if the Taliban kept its commitments. The U.S. also committed to closing 5 military bases within 135 days and expressed its intent to end all economic sanctions on the Taliban by August 27, 2020. The deal was supported by China, Russia, Pakistan, unanimously endorsed by UN Security Council, although it didn't involve the government of Afghanistan. India welcomed the pact accepted by the Afghan government and people, but cut short of welcoming it. So What's up?
Oh, that's crazy. And it's the same country that said we don't negotiate with terrorists.
So they wanted the Taliban to keep away the Al-Qaeda, and that's what the deal was. Like, you got to keep these ISIS and Al-Qaeda motherfuckers out, and then we'll let you do what you got to do, I guess. So.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Because
so this
the
was
Taliban
the one that was
a
signed,
government, because the Taliban was already in power all that time, and America never had a problem with them until they started allowing Bin Laden to launch to organize from within.
And Bo and Jen, everybody, you understand? Not only that they didn't have a problem with the Taliban, they're the ones who supported the Mujahideen movement that actually the Taliban grew out of.
Right.
And that's the one. Yeah, okay, to fight the Soviets. That's my next question. That's the move.
Yeah, so they're the ones who built them up, and you have to understand. Okay, and just what Jen was reading. This, if you listen to what Jen read, for all intents and purposes, if you had America and the whole Security Council, that's China, Russia, Britain, France. If you had all the Security Council, all the nuclear powers, except for India, but India is not going to get involved outside of its own affairs. If you have all these major powers already agreed that shit was going to happen, and except for the Afghan government, that means America had already decided they were going to sideline the Afghan government when push coming to shove. And at the end of the day, truth, in the moment of truth, they already decided that they were going to sideline the puppet government they put on, and they was going to accept the reality of Taliban takeover. So they have already, everybody already accepted it. The only issue now is that they didn't publicize this along. They should have been publicized this stuff a long time ago, because they all the powers already accepted this. This is what Gen Red showed you. They already accepted the fact that
Yeah.
they didn't even get the
And
Afghan government its consent on doing
right.
it. That the Afghan government is going to fall apart. They knew it. They already
And
tell
in
you.
that deal, right, it goes deeper. In that same deal, they negotiated a prisoner exchange, and the deal required the Afghan government to release 5,000 Taliban prisoners by the start of the talks, in a prisoner exchange for 1,000 government soldiers had held by the Taliban. But the Afghan government wasn't a party to the deal, and the president said he made no commitment to release these 5,000. He's not going to do it. And he said the release of the prisoners is not United States authority, but the authority of the government of Afghan. He stated that he wasn't going to just negotiate on that, but that it should be part of the thing. And the Taliban spokesperson said that they were fully ready for the Afghan talks, but without the prisoner release, he wasn't going to do it. And then they said that they agreed upon period of reduction in violence was over, and that the operations against the Afghan government forces would resume. So that's what happened. The United States wagers a broker for the Afghan government to release Taliban soldiers, which they weren't even freaking privy to. So when the Afghan government said, fuck it, the Taliban was like, nah, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. Holy shit.
Hey Jen,
Yeah,
it's basically
yeah.
telling you that all what's going on is that all that going to shove is that the Afghan government, instead of wanting to stay existent, but the truth be
Yep.
told, they've already given up on that Afghan government. They'd already given
Yep.
up on them. They already
Yeah.
they already given up to the wolves. The Afghan government trying to fight to survive, but they'd already been given up on. I mean, the Afghan government should stop being delusional. See, that's the thing about that government. That government the government that they propped up was dumb, because they should have seen the writing on the wall, and just made a better deal with the Taliban than what they did, and stop trying to be hard headed, because they already been abandoned by powers. They might as well should have made some type of power sharing deal off the bat with the Taliban and try to do something like that. But they didn't do it like that. They were trying to be arrogant because they were propped up. But then, they didn't see the writing on the wall. But it's obvious. But if America's making these deals with Taliban about this, that, and the third, and sidelining you, it's obvious that it's obvious that you're expendable. So they should act like they were expendable and make a power sharing deal. So the retaliation won't be bad.
Yeah, that's wild, man. See, this shit is so deep, man.
Yeah, but hey, man, let's see what happens. Whatever happens, happens. I don't think that it's gonna. I don't think that it's gonna be that big a deal. I'm solely talking about from a U.S. perspective. Like, I don't see us reinvading, going back in there, doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, they bring out the rest of the troops, and like, it's over with. Like, I just want this little point in history like to be over with. As far as like with Afghanistan, the Taliban is back. Fuck them, let them have it. Do whatever they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Herd they little goat. Whatever they got going on, man. Like, I don't even see them people as being a threat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much disconnected from the outside world, in my opinion. As far as like even their whole world view, I don't even think like they have even like the mentality or ideology of a world view to really want to try to do anything outside of Afghanistan. They just seem like
They
they
didn't
just
have
want to
a worldview.
control.
They
They
did
just
it
seem like
in
they
terms
just
of who
want
they
to
cooperated with.
control. They just seem like they just want to control their little circumference of influence, and just stay almost backwards and preserve their old way of life for herding goats and Sharia law and doing whatever they just do on that regard. And I
That's what
think we
I'm
should let
saying.
them,
Like,
man, and
we
stay
should
out the
just
way. Like,
allow.
fuck it. Yeah.
Exactly. We should just
Yeah,
let
let
them.
them do it.
No, but I think you're underestimating the people there. I mean, if they're gonna rule over them people, they're gonna have to. I think what Born is saying, what people are saying, is good. They're gonna have to be more legitimate. I think
Nobody
you're
cares.
underestimating.
We're not. I'm not underestimating them. What I'm saying is, I don't care whether they become more legitimate or more whatever they already been. Like, so what? Like, let them do whatever they gonna do. You know,
I
and
mean,
be whatever they're gonna be. Like, so
but
what?
I'm gonna tell you why it's not a so what. I'm gonna tell you why it's not a so what. Because America done been there for 20 years, spent all that money, so we just know what's going on. I mean, I think after all that, the people still need to know what came about it. You know what I'm trying to say? People gotta know what came about it because you can't lose all that money, all those lives, and not know what came about it.
Nothing. That's the military industrial
It's
complex.
gone.
We
Yeah.
spend money. We spend money like that all the time in fruitful wars and all that other type of shit. Like, this is
Yeah.
nothing new. Like, you know what I mean? It's
I
not
know,
worth. It's
but it's
not
still
worth. It's not.
important.
Relax. 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 Relax.
I'm relaxed.
It's not. If not worth spending another $5 trillion trying to figure out what's
Right.
going
No,
on.
That's what
I'm
I'm
We
not
know.
talking
saying.
about.
We
I'm
don't
not
have to
talking about
spend no
setting
more
troops
money.
back. I'm not talking about setting troops
Okay,
back.
okay, okay.
I
I'm
didn't say
not.
that.
I'm not. I'm just
All I'm
saying,
saying
like,
is that the situation people are.
The American public does not give a shit what goes on after this. I don't believe.
Hey, no,
Maybe
I
I'm
believe
wrong.
they do. After all the
Whatever.
lives, I believe they do care what goes on. I'm not saying that they should put more money into it or put more troops. It's right they pulled up. I'm just trying to say that people still gonna care what went on after all them years.
Okay, okay, Pelu.
I mean, if
Okay,
you
Pelu.
lost
I
your
agree
son,
with you,
if you lost
Pelu.
your
We
child in
agree
that
with
war,
you, Pelu.
you're gonna care. You know, people lost somebody in those wars.
Okay, Pelu. We agree with you. We agree with you. We care. We care what goes on in Afghanistan.
Well, we know Pelu gonna care. You know, it's his. You know, brothers, Islamic brothers. I guess let me ask you this, Pelu. What is your thoughts on Islamic law? Being a Muslim yourself,
I love Islamic law.
do you think that it's
Man, Pelu just saying that because he stay in the West.
that's
Because
what yeah, there we go.
all
Yeah.
that hanging out in the
That's the
club,
question. Yeah,
all
that's
that
the
hanging
question.
out in the club, following behind thick ass females with their ass all hanging out. You ain't gonna be doing that in no Islamic state under no Sharia law. So let's keep it 100.
No, see, I do that because it's over here. It's like available. It's just out there. Like the booty gonna be out here. Just it regards them hoes belong to the streets. You know what I'm saying? They belong to the streets. So they don't belong to me. They belong to the streets. So they're gonna be in the street anyway.
Yeah. But
so
under Islamic law, your ass will get lash. You might
Yeah,
get
I
about
don't know. Yeah,
five
for real.
lashings
And I
for
don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it, Pay Luca. You saying these hoes is from the streets, but if they was Muslim women, I don't think you would be saying these hoes is from the
no,
streets.
I'm only talking about because I was talking about booty because they were talking about I was chasing my booty hanging out in this booty. So I would just piggybacking off that. Okay, I'm gonna say these female. I'm gonna say hoes. I'm gonna say female. I mean I was in a pimp mode because because recently we just had this pimp and hoe convention over here. We had the players ball and I met this pimp Juju and me and him was talking. Me and Juju was talking as a pimp in DC and we had a players
real
ball.
pimp Juju. What? You
Yeah,
talking about
real pimp
bald
Juju.
headed
Real
Juju?
pimp Juju. Yeah, I was talking to him this weekend. We
I
had the
know
players
Pimp
ball this
Juju.
weekend.
Be making the clothes now, the jackets and all that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Pimp.
yeah. He's custom made. Yeah, he has the custom suit shop. Yep, he does custom suits now. Yep.
Oh.
Juju. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm in my Pippin home mode right now because I just came out players ball with Pippin and Hoeing. So I mean, so but so that's where I see is a Pimp Juju rubbing off on me. It's Pimp Juju rubbing off on me.
I met Pimp Juju back in like
What the fuck is you
06
talking about,
on
Pay?
Memorial Day on South Beach. Just was like 06, some shit like that. On Memorial Day.
I'm talking about the street. I'm
He
talking
said
about.
06. Damn. I'm thinking 06. Was that the year? I might have been more 09 when I came down there for Memorial Day weekend. But 06 was kind of close, man. Damn. 06.
Yeah. So anyway,
man.
this whole this whole with you that goes on is there, but it's
Juju,
not
good
good. Bro. It's
game.
not really good.
Good game. You know, good game.
I heard a good game. I don't know him personally, but I've heard good game. Pimp, good
Yeah.
game.
Pelu, you don't know good game, Pelu?
No, I don't know good game. I just know Juju. That's the only one I know per Juju.
Okay,
I mean,
so how does work though?
What?
What part of Islam is hanging around pimps and whores? Like, how that work?
That's the street. That's the street. I mean, I'm a man about town. That's the street. I just tell you what go on in the street.
Okay.
I mean, okay. In life, a person you live in an environment. You have to explore the environment. You have to understand where you at. You can't just be in a place and
I
not know
think
where
as
you at.
long as he's not pimping or hoeing, then he's good, right?
Well, he's doing some tricking or something if he hanging around pimps. Something's going on. Talk your ass off.
He said the pimp juju.
No, I'm not tricking. No. I be around. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I meet people at work. Sometimes I meet people in the street. Sometimes look like, for example, a lot of my friends are promoters. That's why I be in the nightlife. When you see in the club at the time, is I'm with the promoter. I'm there with a promoter. Either my friend or my cousin or somebody is promoting the event, and I'm just coming chill on my friends. But that's what they do. They promote club. They do the nightlife. So I know people in nightlife. I know people.
Yeah,
in
but the Taliban ain't going for that though, Pedro.
Not going for that. Not going for that. Islam.
Can you do that in a state that's ran by Islamic law? Are nightclubs permissible, Pelu?
No.
Like I think that's the easy answer. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad, let me know in the chat.
So you can't have love for Islamic law if you're not even living in accordance with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you living on the outside of it. So you like Islamic law just by name and because it sounds good, but the reality is you don't love it enough to want to govern your life by it.
I gotta agree with that.
That's why I asked Afghan tonight if they were taking applicants. You know, like the people want to go to Afghanistan and live there. You know, but he said nah. So I guess the G Block Jihadi relocation service isn't going to take off too well.
They need to send me over there, man. Yeah, I mean, look, I take my right on in with your boy. Give me that AK-47. Let me just
four wives.
Yeah.
4 wives.
4 wives. Yes, you know it, man. Give me my 4 wives, and I ain't even got to patrol nothing big. Give me a little toll station. You just pull up. Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID. All right, I check your ID going through. I just need a little job like it, man.
No, it may be some Muslim country. There's Muslim countries I would travel to, but Afghanistan ain't one of them.
I already know that. What's the main one?
Yeah, like Dubai. Dubai looks cool.
Not even.
Dubai looks cool.
Not even just Dubai. You know what I mean? Like I go to Lebanon. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a Lebanese homeboy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you.
I go to Lebanon. It ain't even all about. Hell, I might even go to Pakistan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got that one.
I don't know about that. I would never go to Pakistan.
You got
There's nothing that says vacation in Pakistan that looks like cool.
Hey, Pakistan cool though, and they be having big dancers. But anyway,
But there's some ancient stuff. I actually, I take that back. I would like to go to the Golden Temple. Like that looks cool.
Hey, they be having belly dancers over there. They started the
Man, don't do that shit, Mr. Pelu. Don't start.
They had belly dancers. That started it all. They had belly dancers.
Hey, look,
they had belly dancers. I started the whole joint.
We
right
started
there.
that shit.
Belly dancing. They
I go to Saudi Arabia. I go to Saudi Arabia.
All right, but then I told y'all gotta excuse. Hold on, y'all gotta excuse my geography. So is Dubai is a country? Is Dubai a country?
It's an Emirati.
It's a
Yeah,
state. It's a state
It's
within a federation. It's a state within a
yeah,
federation.
it's a part of Dubai. Dubai is made up of the United Arab Emirates. So you got Abu Dhabi, Dubai, and whatever else the rest of them are. And each
Qatar, I think,
one,
right?
no, Qatar is Qatar. Qatar
Oh
is a
shit,
country
that's
within
down at the
Dubai.
bottom.
Yeah.
Oman
And I
on
thought
the other one.
so. I thought Saudi Arabia. Don't people? I thought people from America go to Saudi Arabia a lot. Or am I tripping? Am I
They only
mistaken?
go there for
Yeah,
Hajj
for
and for
Hajj.
business. Hajj, yeah. But okay, let me tell you.
Oh, okay. That's why. That's what I know Saudi Arabia from. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you how it works. You have the Emirates, right? It's called United Arab Emirates. They have seven. They have 7 Emirates. They have 7 like 7 little small kingdoms that got together to make one country. They have Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah, Fujairah, Ras Al Khaimah, Ajman. I don't know if I named all of them, but it's like 7 of them. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you. Okay, but you talk about living in a Muslim country. I'm gonna tell you the nicest Muslim country living in the whole Middle East. You want to live in a Muslim country, Middle East, the nicest place with the best people, the best everything that's run perfectly. And they got Sharia. They have the Islamic law that's run Islamically, but everything is done beautifully and nicely. Is Oman. Oman, Oman is so nice you never hear about it. It's so quiet. Nothing bad ever even happens over there. They live in a perfect harmony in Oman.
Yeah, but
But yeah, I think Abu Dhabi is still the richest place in
Oman,
the planet.
Oman ain't got no money like Saudi Arabia and all
Oh
that.
man, it doesn't have to have a lot of money. It still they have enough money for their own selves. They're not rich. They're not like a super oil rich country, but they have beautiful tourism to go to. They have beautiful landscape. They have beautiful everything, and it's not artificial. It's everything is still in the same pristine classical architecture. Everything is clean, nice. Everything's just nice in Oman, and they don't have all that. But it's not overly flashy. But if you want to have a good time and really understand the true Islamic culture and how everything works out beautifully, go to Oman. It's not gonna be flashy the way Dubai is, but it's gonna be nicer. Oman is beautiful.
This is some footage
I
of.
think I'd rather go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, this is some footage of Oman playing in the background, guys. Y'all want to get out there?
Hey, you gotta fast forward it a little bit. They're not Oman right now. You gotta fast forward it. Get to Oman.
Oh damn! They already got their shit broke down. The fish market.
Oman follows a different school of Islam. Oman actually only people in the only country that as always run by actual Islam. The countries run by like Sunnism or Shiism. Oman is the only one controlled by actual Islam, the way the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him, taught Islam to be controlled by. That's the only Islamic country
With all
really.
these hijabless chicks walking around, that's what
Yeah,
you're
that's
saying?
what I was gonna say. This country is
They're
under
tourists.
Islamic law.
They're tourists though. A tourist is not. I mean, that's not. There's no punishment for not wearing that. It's not like it's a crime where you get a lashing just because you didn't wear a thing, especially not a Muslim. I mean, you should wear it, but if they're tourists coming, I mean, that's not the problem. They're tourists. Okay, even if they were Muslim, it's not like a punishable offense. It's not like something they could go out and punish.
They Ibadis and not Sunni or Shia. That's what
Right.
Mundo said.
Right. That's what
Well, I mean,
Tehran is. Tehran, one of them type of
Tehran is
Muslims.
Ibadi. He do say that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an Ibadi.
Okay, Tehran has become a body because he was in my body group.
Pelu, your mic messing up. See, the internet guys don't want you to shit on our homie like that, man. What you finna do, Pelu?
You saying if he was?
You finna shit on the brother like that, man? Damn, Pelu, you already done ran DC Brad off, man. You ain't even keep running the black brothers off of here, man. Damn, Pelu. Pelu just want to end all the brothers' career. Pelu run the damn. Damn. Come on, Pelu. You finna shit on that man that quick.
Pelu be too hype, man. He got
Even if Tehran was here, he'll tell you that's the fact. Tehran will come tell you it's the fact. I'm the one who stands up for. I'm the one who was really pushing Is the Comma. What you call Ibadism, right? We call it Ahakwa Is the Comma. I'm the one who pushed that all over the internet. It's based on YouTube stuff. Because I was the one fighting for it. I've been fighting for it. I'm the original. I've been fighting for this the whole time. Even Jen knows. That's why. But remember, that's how I got on the internet. I started on the internet talking about Ibadism. That's how I started on the internet.
And now he done perfected it. And he doing it better than you. He ain't even out at nightclubs and none of that.
No, then nobody do better than me. Don't know because I'm the only one who even knows it. I'm the only one who even knows the Akita. You can't do it better than me. It can't be done better than I can.
Relax, man.
He's just arrogant. Just arrogant, man.
Okay, ask Ron who do it. Ask Ron who do it. I really do it.
So you're Ibadi, but didn't you say that you was one of them Sufi type Islam?
I never said that. I'm Ibadi. I've always been Allah is the Kama. I've never been a Sunni in my day in my life. I've never been a Sunni. I've never been a Shia.
I didn't say Sunni. I said Sufi. What?
Yeah, no. Sufism is part of Sunniism and Shiism. In Istiqamah, there's no thing we do. We don't have Sufism. We don't have Sufism in Ibadism. Sufism doesn't exist in Ibadism.
I thought you were one of them type of Muslims that be over there in Senegal.
No, I'm not a Sufi. I'm not a Marabu. I'm not a Sufi. A Marabu. Okay, I'm not a Sufi. Like I'm a Lakwis Kama. Okay, a Marabu. You know what a Marabu means? A Marabu means a wandering Islamic scholar that used to be in Africa. That's all that means.
What it mean?
A wandering Islamic scholar, like it means to be tied to a zawiya. It's like an Islamic schools used to have back in the day. But, oh yeah, that's the palace of the king, the palace of the king and all the stuff. Yeah, that's the sultan where the sultan live at.
All right.
So Sierra Leone.
As a matter of fact, I started. Hey, you lady spade. Hey, that's me. That's like for example, Tehran's actually in my Islamic group. I'm the one to taught him about Istiqamah. I mean, he started off with a friend of mine, but he left. I had the other guy that I was working with, and we used to do some papers together, and he used to make his blog, but then he left Istiqamah. He don't want to be with us no more. I don't know what he's doing now. He want to be I don't know. I don't even think he's a Muslim anymore. But he's the one introduced Tehran to us, and then Tehran started being with us. But then Tehran was going back and forth. But so I don't know if Tehran is Istiqamah now. I don't know. He has to answer for that, but he says he is. But we had some issues.
Yeah, he is.
That's what he said.
He always says he's Ibadi.
Okay, yeah. Well. If he's Ibadi, he's not gonna say he's Ibadi. He's gonna say Istiqamah. If so okay. People who are actually Ibadis in real life, they're not gonna say, "Oh, I'm Ibadi." They're gonna say, "I'm Istiqamah."
Well, I'm not finna debate that, right? But I'm saying he always claims to be.
I know. I'm the one. I'm the one.
Brother, you don't have to take credit. Relax, man. Calm down. Calm down.
I just want put him on there.
Okay.
The OG,
okay. Paylu.
Yes, I'm the OG.
Is responsible.
As a matter of fact, for the record, you can ask Tehran. You can ask him.
Damn, bro, relax. Why you so hyped? That's not really real Islamic. Like you don't find too many real Muslims that be that hyped. You got to learn how to cool down, man. You know, like the Prophet was. The Prophet was a player with it. You know what I'm saying? He was cool, relax. You know what I'm saying? You get a little too hyped.
Now, real quick, what I like about this background is that mountainous background, man. That shit look fire. We got that shit in Tennessee, in East Tennessee, where the mountains are. They got it built like this, like a whole city that's built on top of mountains coming.
Y'all ain't got no ocean though.
Nah, hell no. Ain't no water like that. We can't compete with that. We can't compete with that water. You give some grizzly bears and a bunch of goddamn wooded areas, but them mountains sit up pretty though in East Tennessee. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you want,
y'all got the Smoky Mountains, right?
Yeah. If you want to get shots like that, like those type of shots, easy to get. The streets with the mountains in the background, or them buildings and cabins coming down off them mountains into the city. That shit dope. I like that. They killing it with that fucking water though. They got the mountains and the water.
Man,
Right
it's
there.
beautiful.
That's
We have the
fire.
best country in the Middle East. We have the best country in the Middle East.
Fire.
Brother, you
I
ain't
should have
you talking like you from Oman,
Yeah, right. You hear that? He said we.
No,
Hey, who
we
learned
no.
French?
Hey, my family own it. My family own it.
Your family own what?
Oh man.
Prelude, you got to drop. What a receipt said for that, Prelude. Come on, man.
Here
Come
we
on,
Hey,
man.
my family is a Hawkwali's Kama. Hawkwali's Kama is my family. Hawkwali's Kama is my family.
You got to drop the
You
info.
own
And
that.
drop the receipts for that, Prelude, because now you.
I have receipts for it. I have receipts for it. Everybody from Hawkwali's Kama knows what I'm talking about. If you really body, you know what I'm talking about. That's we control that. It's us. I'm with them.
Yeah, all right. We feel you though.
I ain't gonna. Yeah, I mean, Prelude, I ain't gonna doubt you. I ain't gonna doubt you. But you got to show the receipts for that, Prelude. That's a wild claim.
I'm more like what he's a comma. Everybody knows. Everybody knows what I am.
We know.
Look, I don't sit here and let this time get away from me, boy. All right. New drink, y'all. Let me switch it up, man. Let me move along through the show. Damn, I don't sit here and let this fucking time get away from me.
Lady Spade is right.
I'm about to lay down, you guys, and I got work tomorrow.
Are you laying down? I'm keeping the show going, but yeah, if you tired, man, salute, Jen. Thanks.
All right. I'll listen in for a while till I fall asleep.
Yeah.
No, you dead wrong for that, Bo. Who told you that? I'm gonna kill someone in the Discord, man. Someone's getting kicked out, man. Tell them too much. All right, thanks for having me. Born Rich, big up. Take care, guys.
All good, Jen. Salute. Yeah, man. New drink. Time for a new drink. Let's get to the Is Haiti. This is another thing I've been seeing in the news, man. The earthquake that hit in Haiti, like on Saturday.
Like 400 people done died so far, maybe more.
Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, damn. So yeah, Bo, you said you know some Haitian people personally, man. What did you even talk to any of your people?
Yeah. That's big news.
Yeah.
Fucked up, man.
I guess the main thing I want to talk about, because I heard this narrative, and you know me, I can see it, right? So it's a narrative out here that Haiti just keeps getting shit done to them, earthquakes, all these natural disasters and shit just happening in Haiti with no help, no support.
That shit at 1,400 right now, the death toll.
1,400?
1,400, yeah.
Yeah, so now they're at 1,400. Let me let these slides roll in the background. These are just like pictures of the shit. Let me mute this and let this run in the background. So yeah, man, Saturday, I think that was Saturday when the earthquake hit about 60 miles outside of Haiti. Like Bo said, 1,400 in the death toll. What is it about Haiti, man? It's a narrative out there, Bo, that you know about the Haitian Revolution, and ever since then it's been this unwritten rule where white people never help Haiti.
As far as what? What do you mean?
As
white
far as
people
any
never
type of
help
support
Haiti?
to help build the country up, to help rebuild infrastructure, they don't really help them too much after these earthquakes and natural disasters. So, do you think it's an effort, maybe a secret effort, to make Haiti suffer because of what they did in the Haitian Revolution?
I don't even hear real Haitians really in real life that talk like that. I think that mostly be people that just be running their mouth like on the outside. Within Haiti, with actual Haitians that you talk to
Bro,
on the
what
ground.
the fuck, man? This thing for the pouring by me, man. Hold on, guys. Yo, what's up, my guy?
What's going on?
I am in Syria.
You in Syria? Yeah, man. What's your name, buddy?
Samir.
Samir in Syria? What do you think, man? What do you think about the Taliban? The Taliban taking over the government or reclaiming the government in Afghanistan?
Okay, I called you for telling you about this. I arrived in Syria in 2013. So here there are the Russians who are with the government, and we are supported with Turkey. I am in a city at 600 miles from Turkey.
From
So
Turkey,
in
okay.
fact, I'm going to explain you what's happening exactly. Okay?
All right.
On October 2019, Russians came in our city, in the city I am,
In
with
Syria?
Chinese, in Syria, yes, with
Okay.
Chinese, okay, and we have received the information that Russians and Chinese have told to somebody in our group that China will attack with COVID with COVID, a bioweapon on the world, but we didn't believe it. It was on October, there was nothing, and we didn't believe it. And now, what is going on Afghanistan is that China and Russia are together, and they want that all the Middle East come with them. So they are doing wars in, for example, in Middle East, in Afghanistan, in now everywhere, so they can have the most of countries with them in the war which is coming with USA.
Okay. Okay. So now you being in Syria, I mean, just for you know, just for purposes of the show, I want to ask you, my man, and I like to cut my camera on, you know what I mean? Be straight up. You got your camera on, I have my camera on. But what I do want to ask you, the people in the chat room are saying you're maybe you're Jewish and not Arab.
أنا عربية بتكلم عربي مانيش يهودي مسلم.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Did you say you're Arab? You're Arab and you're Muslim?
Yes, when somebody say something not true, I reply. That's all.
Okay. So
you know, people can say anything.
Yeah. So I get you. So I guess the question I was asking, do you think that the people of Afghanistan, are they better off with a Taliban ran government or a Western American influenced Afghanistan government?
You mean after the departure of the president?
Yes.
You say that sorry?
Yes, I'm saying yes. Right now we know the Taliban has taken over Afghanistan. That's what we're hearing in America. And I want to know, I guess I want to know what the Afghan.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat and I tell them I am from Saint-Étienne in France. I have been there to Turkey and then to Syria. That's why they say something, but he pulled out that Arabic is bad. Okay. So okay. على أنت تتكلم عربية. كنت تتكلم عربية أي أروح. Okay. So I'm stopping.
Y'all ran him off, man. Damn, man, y'all done ran him off.
I think he said he was on the average.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no,
I
no.
don't know what.
I had to mute my mic because I had some background noise. But man, y'all ran him off, man. Muhammad and Munda, and y'all was damn Islam brothers. The Islamic brothers was on his head, man. Damn, y'all was on it. I don't
I
know.
think he said he from France or something.
Yeah, I did hear French. I heard French. Yeah, he is French. I heard that too. Makes sense. You are French. Yeah, good shit. That's good shit. I see y'all looking out for me because y'all already know.
Anyway,
I say big beard, and I'm like, shit, Syria. All right, let's talk. Let's let him talk.
but like
Hey,
I was saying about Haiti, though, a lot of the rhetoric that you hear around Haiti
Yeah.
is not from actual Haitians and people that actually like in tune with what's going on over there. It's just people that be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like the average Haitian to tell you that it's Haitians that's fucking up Haiti. You know what I'm saying? And that the money that was spent over the people know that it was Haitians that ran off with the money. You know what I'm saying? The money got siphoned back out. You know what I mean? So I don't think most Haitians are expecting America to do much for them or the West to do much for them over there on the island for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like they know it's because nigga like African, they know it's they leaders that just keep fucking them over and keeping everything. You know what I'm saying?
But most of these leaders be fucking Western puppet leaders, though, man.
People
From what I'm
always.
hearing. From what I'm hearing, I ain't gonna lie. You're gonna have a better understanding, Bo, because you speak to
But
some.
I'm saying though, people gonna always say that bullshit. Like people just be talk. This my opinion now. This my opinion,
Yeah, go ahead.
and it's an opinion that comes from talking to multiple Haitians over there. So people gonna always find out a way. Oh, it's a Western puppet. Like everybody is a Western puppet leader if you listen to a lot of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Then when you get somebody like Papa Doc that really have his fucking knee on your neck, then it's like, oh, we need the West to come in. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't be knowing what people be wanting, like niggas, man. I don't know what niggas be wanting, man. For real, it's like niggas just want to reserve the privilege to cry about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you want a Western puppet leader, then you want the West to come in and help you, but you don't want the West to be influenced. It's like you know what I'm saying. Like some places just doomed. You know what I'm saying? I think Haiti one of them
Damn,
spots.
man.
I think
I
Haiti
think
one of
they
them
do.
spots that's just doomed. You know what I'm saying?
I think they do, but I think it's because, yeah, I mean,
It ain't
I
got
do
nothing to
think
do with the white man.
I think so. I think so. Because they could give Haiti some benefits right now
Get
today if
Haiti
they wanted
benefits for
to.
what? You get Haiti benefits, then the leader's gonna take the money, run off with it. Haiti got billions of dollars after that earthquake. Do you know how much money went to Haiti after that fucking earthquake? And the people just stole the money and ain't build shit with it, ain't do shit with it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't save a group of people that don't want to save themselves. You know what I'm saying? Or that come from a system of corruption where they're just gonna squander the money or do whatever they want to do with it, and it's not gonna reach back to the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's the same way you can't save a hoe. You can't save a hoe.
Can't save them, bro.
It's almost like Project Pat said. Don't save her.
She don't
Yeah,
want to
we
be
need to
saved. They
bring.
don't
We're
want to
gonna
be
bring back the
saved.
Syrian brother in here for you, Paylo. Let me get the big brother, the
You
brother
know, the
Miguel.
average Haitian don't want to be saved. You know what I'm saying? They don't want the Western influence or whatever the outside influence coming on to help. They want to have the system of corruption where their own people fucking them over. Some people cool with their own people fucking them over. You know what I'm saying? As long as they have a connection to that corrupt politician that's fucking over the country. He's from their town or their, you know what I'm saying, village. Like they cool with it. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So
That's a fact, and they are in debt too. They ain't just in a shitload
you
of
know
debt,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Haiti, man. Salute to the Haitian people, man. I don't know. I still think it's some
Yeah.
collusion going on with these white folks. It's like, man, we don't fuck with Haiti, man. They ran them
I
folks
wouldn't
out
fuck
of
with
there.
Haiti either. Fuck with Haiti for what? Like,
They
why
ran
would you
them.
fuck with Haiti? Why would a white man be expected to fuck with Haiti? You know what I mean? They get a lot of support from French and all type of Canadian motherfuckers be over there investing in shit. Lebanese, they got all type of people over there in Haiti making moves on the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think those people in Haiti, man, them brothers and sisters got just a warrior spirit, man. They come from revolution. So salute them brothers, man. Them brothers and sisters, they'll be
That
out.
warrior spirit shit played out. Now, bitches need to get some common sense. Now, you know what
Nah,
I'm
I know.
saying?
They living. They living though, bro. Like, I mean, you could probably say that about Afghanistan too. Them people in Afghanistan think they living. People in Haiti, they living.
People in Haiti not living,
Quality
man.
of life.
People in Haiti not living, man. That shit ain't
Nah,
living.
they ain't living though. It's like yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do about them type of places. Them places is I don't even know where to begin. Like is to even say where to begin is so. I mean, I don't even know how to fix the place like Haiti because Haiti's torn from the floor up.
Yeah. Fucked up, man.
Yeah, I'm saying.
And I fuck with Haitians. I fuck with Haiti, but it's just the truth.
Haitians will
The
tell
only
you Haiti fucked up. Like this ain't like no shit. I'm just saying Haitians will tell you Haiti fucked up. Most of the Haitians you see that don't tell that are pretend as if Haiti not fucked up. Either they come from the political elite within Haiti, they come from like a bourgeois type background within Haiti, and their people are part of like the political elite, or they ass ain't never been to Haiti and they Haitian, but they never really been to Haiti, and they just like one of them cheerleaders that just be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you catch the average Haitian from like Port-au-Prince, you know what I'm saying, that had to come through the Bahamas to get here. They'll tell you, man, Haiti fucked up. You hear some of the stories from them niggas, they'll tell you what's up.
It's almost like every scenario you don't want to lie to you will tell you it's fucked up. But only people want to lie. Of course, a lot of people want to lie like it's not fucked up. But everybody who really tell you the truth, they'll tell you, oh, this shit is fucked up over there. They'll tell you the truth. And they want to tell you the truth. Most Africans, they actually know you. If they actually want to tell you the truth, they'll tell you about how the country is fucked up. Matter of fact, most people in the world, not even just Africans, around the world, most people in the world will tell you the country fucked up. But the only reason that most people just lie, a lot of people just lie that the country not fucked up because they don't want to admit the reality of the shit.
And a lot of the ones that don't want to admit the reality of it, they never really actually lived there. You know what I'm saying? They grew up in the West or whatever, and they just it's not really like that. It's you know what I'm saying? But the ones who actually like grew up there and be having to send money back and forth over there and try to help their family over there, they'll tell you it's fucked up. Cause they got like a real like invested interest in change. You know what I'm saying? So they not trying to hide the fact it's fucked up. It's like, yeah, it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Some need to happen. But people that don't really have like a vested interest and they not over there or grew up over there, they don't care if it changed or not because they not living there. They not planning on going back to living there. They just like being able to claim the fame of being from there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Exactly. Like for example, that's why that's why you can tell somebody. That's why you see me. I'm always if people don't like that. I'm always telling the truth about Sierra Leone and a place like that because I actually tend on going back. If you don't actually tend on going back, you're gonna lie all the time because it's like you don't have to live with the consequence of your lie. It's easy to lie from the West where the consequence of your lie is not something you have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But if you have to deal with the reality of actually having to be there, unless you want to be delusional, you can live in delusion, but that's a failure. So and that's right. That's the reason why a lot of these countries are failing because a lot of people are in delusion about what's really going on. They're delusional.
that's real. That's real. That's why I was like, hey, I don't even try to like talk about Haiti that much, and that because you gonna have the ones that's gonna lie about it and ain't never been there. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna have the ones that's gonna, but at the same time, the ones that's gonna tell you what's real about it, they'll tell you straight up, like, man, you can't change that shit, kid. Shit fucked up. That's how they, that's how they talk. That's how they talk. Like it's almost like giving up, but then there's also a level of realness about it where they understand the real challenges to it and how people deal with one another. Black people are black people's greatest enemy. You take any of these countries, man, and it's black people that's fucking over their people. and got their people in the position they in a lot of times. It's not the white man. You know what I'm saying? And people like it like that because it creates this whole elite class of people, you know what I'm saying? That can have $2 maids and shit like that. 5 house girls and the driver and the gate man and all that other shit.
No, I got you. I got you. Black Peace. What's up, Black Peace?
Hey, what up, man?
What do you think about Haiti, man? What do you think about the earthquake in Haiti, bro?
Yeah, I don't think nothing about it.
Just really saying it is what it is, huh?
Yeah, you know, anytime people live their life, that's always messed up. But that's as far as it go for me. I don't want nobody to just live their life. Other than that, I don't really got no big opinion. You know, it is what it is.
No, I got you, man. I got you. Cool, man. Like I said, prayers to Haiti. Shout out to them brothers and sisters. Great breakdown by the brother Bo on that, man. Like I said, I do think it's some collusion going on to where Europeans are still butthurt about the Haitian Revolution, and that was an unwritten rule that we just don't fuck with Haiti. Like, yeah, that shit they did was some bullshit. So just it's an unwritten rule. We don't fuck with Haiti. Right. Oh, okay. Question for Bo from the chat. Is Jamaica like Haiti? Bo, you want to entertain that or what?
Would Jamaica look like Haiti to you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Jamaica may not be ideal spot to be, but ain't nowhere like fucking Haiti, nigga. You gotta go somewhere to the Congo, nigga, to find some shit like Haiti. You gotta go on the continent of Africa to find something like Haiti. That's just my opinion.
All right, I hear you. Who was that pull it up? Okay, we got Sham in the building. Leo in the building. What's up, family? What up, Leo?
What's up, man?
Man, so what shit? Y'all came in late, man. Real quick, man. What do you think? Leo, what's the best government for the people of Afghanistan? The Taliban or the government that America wants to put in power?
Leo, I'll quote you on that one. Yeah, that's a trick question, bro. I don't. You know, we only get American information about the Taliban. We don't get, deep, real information about the Taliban. But if you really want to ask me, I'm gonna say the Taliban. But I want to talk about Haiti, though. Y'all said an earthquake hit Haiti. Yeah. What y'all think about Dubai and they rainfall they doing over there? Like they got that little, they doing their own rain over there.
How you say you want to talk about Haiti then pull up Dubai?
I know it's just crazy.
So you saying the weather machine?
The Arab. It correlates, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's saying, damn, if you can create the rain, shit, how y'all gonna say you can't create the earthquakes?
You can create earthquakes. Oh, okay. So you taking it? Okay. So you saying that they fucking up Haiti on purpose?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, hey, let's think about Dubai. I'm saying, damn, look what Dubai doing. Now look what just happened to Haiti, nigga. They attacking Haiti. That's an attack on Haiti. That's what I think.
Yeah, that weather technology has been around for quite some time. I think it came to my attention maybe 3-4 years ago, and basically people were saying that there was a bit of a war between Russia and the UK, and the way they were fighting the war, part of it was with the weather. They were playing around with the weather and all of this and all of that. So I wonder now, in today's age, where that whole weather technology has actually got to. And I wouldn't be surprised if they could do earthquakes and stuff like that. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. And I think if you want to look into it, I think it's got to do with magnetism. I think they do it through it's the shift of the tectonic plate and the magnetism that's involved with it. So
that's what I'm saying.
definitely possible.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, damn, they shifting them tectonic plates. They already done hit them once. So you think they don't know how to hit them again? You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing about Haiti. It's like, damn, first you assassinate their president, now you hit them with these earthquakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember what Joe Biden said way back when? Joe Biden said that nobody wouldn't care if Haiti just fell into the ocean. He said that. Now he's the president. 2+2. You know, he said that shit out plain as day on camera. You can find that on YouTube. This nigga said that nobody would care if it fell into the ocean. That's what he said. So it is what it is.
But see, you don't want people getting any ideas from Haiti and they shit they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like that Black Revolution shit. They don't want people getting any ideas from that shit, thinking that shit gonna work. I agree.
I was saying the same thing before you jumped on. Like, I think it's a grudge there, man. And those are powerful people. Those are powerful people, man. Them people come from a bloodline of revolution, man.
Man, I was just talking to somebody the other day, and I was like, damn, you know, we know about Haiti, so the shit they do is broadcasted to us. Well, we don't know about certain places in Africa who might just be as powerful as Haiti, or, you know what I mean, if not more powerful, like to the point where they could be, okay, I hate to say it, but the quote unquote Wakanda type shit, where not, you know, how they got them as more brilliant than everybody, but damn near they just as brilliant as China, America, and everything, but we'll never know about them here in America because they got control of everything we see. So it's like shit,
But
nigga.
then they can't be that goddamn bright if they ain't got no satellites and able to project images of themselves. Then evidently they ain't that goddamn bright.
Man,
I don't think that's the standard of brightness or intelligence.
That's what I'm saying. They don't care about having control. You know what I'm saying? Like America, China, and shit. They don't care about their control. A place in Africa who's about peace and won't and just all they want is their peace and their people peace, and they got technology. Man, they ain't trying to reach out to Black Americans. Look at the shit they hear about Black Americans. We gangsters.
Yeah, you woke, brother. You woke.
All right, this sounds like some Hotep Babble, but y'all boys take it easy, man. Have a good night, man. Catch y'all on the next round.
All right,
yeah, you enjoy your night.
Niggas,
yeah, this is not no Hotep Babble. What the brother said, I just want to break down. What the brother said is so woke. If it goes over your head, I think shame on you. Shame on everyone who didn't recognize what you just said. If you're gonna have your standards for intelligence to have a satellite, then I don't know, man. That sounds like some satanic babble. Come on, man.
Africa is so big, man. Africa is big as hell. It's not some small little place that they like to throw out there like Africa. Like, no, nigga,
yeah, exactly.
Africa is continents put together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course.
And I'm gonna tell you for the record, the people you're talking about, Leo, the brilliant people in Africa, they're called the Sierra Leonean Creole people. They're the people who who are the real Wakanda, the way you think about it.
There's many, I would say. Like, you got Mandinka people. Like, I could go on. The list is going to be very long if we're gonna talk about brilliant.
You have to get the Sierra Leonean Creole people. Matter of fact, that's why Sierra Leone has the highest IQ in Africa.
Man, you know what's weird? Like, you can Google Maps certain places in Africa, but it's certain places in Africa that you can't Google Map. Like, you can look, you can have a little so-called satellite view of it, but you don't know what the fuck really going on that land. It don't even let you get close enough to see they shit. So that's why I look at it like, damn, you can see all this other shit. You can Google Map Nigeria, get down on the streets, and you know what I mean, the dirt roads of these little places in Africa, but it's certain places in Africa who has buildings and all this type shit that you can't get down there on that street and see. You know what I mean? Like you see all the other places like Google. You know what I mean? How Google do. So who are those places? What are those places all about? We don't have no idea in America. They're not teaching us nothing about these areas.
Yeah, no, it's 100% true. You know, I'm still taken back because the one thing I'll never do again, I'll never judge one set of people and say they're all the same. Because when I hear, maybe I've spoke to you before, and maybe I haven't, but when I hear you say certain things, I say, you know what, there's hope in this world. Yeah? How could he call that Hotep Babel? How could he call that Hotep Babel? If he thinks the epitome of the human race is to have a fucking satellite, I feel sorry for that, brother. Seriously. I feel sorry for that, brother. Because let me tell you something, yeah. I was going into this before, yeah. These people, medicine, spirituality, yeah. Like the earth, like we try to recycle shit that they have a whole system of recycling where they don't even create harmful waste. What are we talking about here? Like, it's just unbelievable to be so ignorant to think a satellite is the epitome of the human race. Nah, man, funny? you need to wake up, my brother. You need to seriously wake up.
All these places, all these Chinas and all these places having natural disasters because of how much shit they're wasting and all the pollution.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Africa, they are not going to Africa like, man, Africa got a problem with this. Africa, no, they have a drought problem, but that's been since the beginning of the time of a drought. But there's certain places in Africa they can't touch, they can't see, they can't touch, they can't get into, so they don't have a clue what's going on there, and they can't. It's like they're giving us what they want us to have about Africa, and we just eating it all up. We you know what I mean? We taking it all in.
Wow. There's a lot of things they don't tell you. I think also as well, when it came to my attention, like take Nigeria. We'll just speak specifically about Nigeria. That place, all like the big petroleum companies, they are getting robbed blind. They are getting robbed so badly. They are cutting into the pipeline and they are stealing so much that they almost have a 50% deal anyway. So you thought you were gonna go there and rob them and nothing, you were just gonna get away with it. No, they're gonna steal just as much. And the government, they're not really even clamping down on the people stealing it. So the everyday people there, they buy their petroleum off these vendors who stand on the street. So even though the big petrol companies thought, yeah, we're winning, we're going there, we're robbing you. No, you're not winning. As much as you're stealing, we're stealing right back off you. And people don't tell this story. Yeah? Because you can't really control Africa as easy as you think. Take Nigeria. How many languages? Take anywhere in West Africa. How many languages in just one country?
Exactly.
Huh? How are you going to control that?
You remember the little I don't know where you're from, but they used to put them flies on the kids and the like everybody still goes, everybody our age, or I don't know how old y'all are, but 30 and above still goes by those images of Africa. It's places in America that is like that. With people with flies on them and living with bugs and rats and shit.
Yeah, of course. Hey, you ain't lying. Even worse. Like, even worse.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, damn, how y'all keep it? Y'all love to portray this.
Yeah, I've been to Miami. I've seen some shit.
Come on,
you know what I mean? I thought I went there for a nice holiday. I said, no. This is third world. Some of the back streets in Miami. I'm telling you the truth. It's third world. Some of the places there.
It is third world, fourth world shit in America going on.
Down south is for sure. Because we got a lot of third down south for sure. Mississippi.
Come on now.
Hey, but listen, don't think
we lived in it, so we know down south for sure. We know
exactly.
But don't think Europe is free from this. Europe is not free from that. Europe have places just as bad.
Exactly.
I've even seen Tent City when Tent City was live. If you know what Tent City is, Tent City was in France when they tried to cross over. That place was the most fucked up place you will ever see. Imagine just like a city built from wood, cardboard boxes, and whatever you can imagine. It was crazy, man. And they
You
built
go
like
to
they had like the little
China,
barber shops there. They had their own little society.
but this shit is in China. This shit is in Russia. This shit is in Tokyo. This shit is in every big place we think is so. You know what I mean?
Of course, 100%,
It's
100%.
rural areas in all of those places where people are living disgusting.
Yeah,
And they act like it's
definitely.
just Africa. No, you don't show these other places, rural places. Like
Yeah,
America, man, I can't even. I don't even want to get on America and how fucked up shit look in certain areas, like in backwoods, and even in a city like Nashville or New York or whatever. Like you can
yeah.
go to those places and find the places that's ran down. Like what the fuck? Then they showed a video of Detroit, and you like, man, what the fuck? This is like a tornado, hurricane, and an earthquake hit at the same time. Like
That's crazy.
all these buildings got grass growing out of them, and you know what I mean? It's like what?
Yeah.
But you'll look at Africa and be like, hey, we need to donate $1.99 to Africa because they got flies on their kids. There's plenty of kids with flies on them in America.
Yeah.
Like
Of
this
course.
is real. Hell, I
Yeah.
done had a fly land on me before.
Yeah.
Should have got
Of
that
course.
picture.
Yeah. No, and no money ever goes there, man. Come on. It's like people need to wake up. It's not what it's about, man. No money ever gets to these people. You know, all it basically is, see, this is the thing now, yeah. A lot of like these places, what they have in common is destabilization. So they keep this destabilization going. Part of it could even be like funding, like Ghana. Ghana, their problem was that they kept being fed. Because Ghana was on the verge of doing so well for so long, and they are now as well. Even today, they're doing well. But basically, they kept funding them. And you got this famous speech where the president basically says to the French president, like, fuck off. I don't want anything from you, you know. But he says it in a very nice way, so the speech has become famous now. And he just tells him that we do not need you, because a gift can also be a curse. You know, you keep feeding someone, the bear's not going to go forage for himself, and therefore you're never. It's like that saying about teach a man to fish or give him a fish or whatever that shit is. So it's that concept. You need to allow people to grow on their own. Yeah. So they got many ways of destabilizing. Quickly, I'll just mention Afghanistan. I know you lot said you don't want to stay on it, whatever, but Afghanistan, first of all, people don't understand. I was saying this yesterday. The original rightful people in charge are, guess who? The Taliban. The people who were taken out of the position when the country was running in somewhat of a decent way, same as Syria and same as a lot of these other places, was who? Taliban. Yeah? Who was trying to put a stop to, even like we like to laugh about the dancing boys and blah, 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 blah. Who was stopping all that? The Taliban. So they have a lot of positive things that they have done. But for some reason, around 20 years ago, US NATO came in, obliterated the place. We don't know why exactly. And now you have what you have. So I'll just let people make up their own mind on that situation. You know, and same with Haiti. Constant destabilization with the president, people in charge, and you know, I guess it goes a lot deeper to why it's happening, but there's definitely something behind it. And I think people are starting to wake up to it now. It's not just a war, and this is why for people who do feel patriotic and they might have family in the army, it's not about that. You know, I've always said, I understand if someone's got a job to do, you need to earn money. I get that part, but you know, just understand what you're involved in. You know, it might not be as just of a course as you believe it is. So yeah.
Nah, I feel you, bro. That's exactly how I feel. It's like
Yeah.
it's like we can.
And I understand earning money as well. It's money for people. Let's not pretend that half of the people in the army, no matter where they are in the army in the world, it's because yes, it's this and it's that. No, you know, it just be money. I know someone who joined the army for a qualification. You know, there's a girl, she joined the army just to become a dentist. So what are we talking about here, man?
It's only like 20 countries in Africa that people can name off the top of their head. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't never go into those countries that you never, you know what I mean, even heard about or know about. Like, we always talk about Nigeria, Zimbabwe, and Libya, and Egypt, and South Africa. Like, we get into those countries, but what about those other countries? What do you know really about those other countries? Oh, it's just animals. No, they already done sealed off the animals into national parks, quote unquote. But those people,
we do know we've got a bit of Sahara. We have a large Sahara, and then so we can sort of look at that area and think, not many people might inhabit this area. And then if you're talking about South Africa, we know a lot about that area. We know a lot about East as well. So it's more central,
Exactly. Where people can't go. If it's like, how they tell you to take all these shots before you go to a country or something.
Yeah.
In certain places they can't go, or they will die from just, the humidity, the insects or whatever. Like something over there can bother you to where you gotta stay away. And you just play those countries like, they're like what they show us on the TV. They're fucked up over there. Don't worry about them. No.
Of course.
Those places are and they're so big that you'll concentrate on a very small sector of those people. Those people are more than just that little piece of the country. It's a big country.
Of course, it's bigger than the map. We all know that.
Come on, now.
Much bigger than the map. Yeah.
And that's what irritates me about us looking at Africa. We love to look at Africa like it's just a name. It's not just Africa.
Yeah.
Like we don't look at
Europe
something. Like Europe is Greece, Italy, France. You know what I'm saying? UK. Like we look at America is New York, Los Angeles, Florida. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't look at Africa like it should be looked at. And that's how that's the problem.
Man, that's crazy. I think y'all should book y'all's flight together and get y'all ass over there quickly. That's what it sounds like to me. You guys are dying for a vacation. Your go-to. I don't know what y'all waiting on.
Hey, Bourne, that's your go-to.
They ain't selling those tickets. They ain't selling tickets to those places in America. We'll have to fly to Africa, then fly to another place, then fly to those good places.
I don't know what's stopping you, man. It sounds like Africa is this special place. Y'all should be getting.
You said what's stopping us is called poverty.
Hey, Bourne. It's like this, yeah. It's like I hear you talk about your grandma. You tell me how lovely your grandma is, how she cooks the best food. And am I supposed to say to you, hey, why you keep talking about your grandma? Like, it's part of you. I don't understand where you're going with it.
No, listen. What I'm saying is, in a way, I am stop talking. Stop talking and start doing. Right? Now, we come on, bro. I've been doing this show for fucking 5 years now, man. I have so many shows on how beautiful, wonderful, amazing Africa is, but nobody's telling me. Nobody's come on my show and say, "Hey, Bourne, look, I'm in Africa, or I moved to Africa, Bourne. Or I'm visiting Africa." It's just like, I like hearing it, but you might as well be telling me about heaven. You might as well say, "Man, when we get to heaven, it's gonna be on." It's like, but I don't see heaven right now, so I wish I would stop talking about heaven. But if you guys want to talk about Africa, cool. But I'm just wondering when the plane ticket's gonna start happening. When people gonna start really going there, man?
Bourne, for me, it's a lot more engaged than that. Do you understand? It's a whole lot more engaged than that. So, like, I don't know if obviously I think you were around, but basically, about a year ago, something like that, obviously, my dad died, and I don't know. Apparently, he died under Corona. That's what, but I think they killed him with ventilators, but that's a whole nother story. But basically, he was in Nigeria, and he was building his dream, yeah? So he's been doing it for many, many years. So obviously, when he's died, he's left me and my brothers in a position where we have to kind of try go there. But I don't, I've been there many times before, but right now you got this quarantine and blah, 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 blah. They're not giving out visas. So don't just throw that whole thing out there about go to Africa. Of course, there's people who go to Gambia just for the beauty and just for the holiday. Like people go to Africa all the time. People go to Ghana. You go party in some of these places in Africa, and you tell me if you ever been to a party like it. You see the way the girls just come around flocking you.
Yeah, you going back
if
to
you were to go,
romanticizing it though, Sham. You're going back to romanticizing, bro. I've heard all these stories. Trust me, Sham. Whatever you're about to tell me about Africa, trust me, brother.
so why do they upset you if you heard the story?
It
Like
don't,
if you told me
don't
about
upset me.
America, I'll
No,
be
it
saying,
don't
yeah,
upset
brother,
me,
I
bro.
can't wait to go.
No, bro, it don't upset me. It's just like you may as well be my homeboy that just keeps saying, man, I gotta move up out of this fucking house. And it's like every time I came to see you, the only thing you're saying is, man, I got to move out of this house. I seen a beautiful house on the west side of town, and I'm really trying to move the fuck out of this house and get there. After 6-7 years, it's like, okay, bro, yeah. Probably.
That's not even.
Bon, all I'm saying to you,
what's going on.
If you go over there, you're gonna get some bad bitches. You a man, I'm a man. What's so bad about that? What's so bad about that? Am I not allowed to put that in your head? Am I not allowed to tell you that?
Told me that, man. I mean, Raj was on here earlier telling me about the women in India. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hear it, but let's make it happen. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I hear it. And I've talked to so many people on this internet and in real life over the years, and no one's come to me with a reasonable vacation trip to Africa package.
Okay. So if I could.
Nobody said, look, man, we can go to Africa for this many months. It would only cost us this, and this is how we're gonna do it. Then I'd be like,
I understand.
Okay. Even if it's 2 years from now, even if someone was like, hey, boy, look, all right, bam, here go your money. It's gonna cost us a nice little grip to go to Africa for 2 months, but start saving your money now.
Hold on, man. No, you ain't gonna play it like that, because this is what's fucked up. Like, most Americans would love to have a trip to LA. But with most Americans' income, the trip to LA ain't just, you know what I mean, easy to have. Or Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to save for a year or whatever to plan this trip right. You know what I'm saying? So now we talking about going on a 16-hour, 24-hour flight. Dude, you ain't talking about nothing that's just, hey, let's book the flight. No, nigga,
I'm saying a plan. Leo, I said a package or a plan, right? You know how parents used to go on cruises and they would pay for cruises for a year?
Hold on. No, see, this is the problem. The cruises are advertised. These certain places in Africa that might be good for you, they're not advertised to you. They probably advertised to, you know what I'm saying, the neighboring country in Africa, because these places is like, man, yo, we don't need all this outside energy, all this tourism. We need ourselves. We need our people here. You know what I mean? That's all we care about. Like, just think about if you was there. You wouldn't be trying to sell no.
Why you bringing up them countries for though?
No, this is
why
the problem.
Talking about
we know if we sell tickets at any place, white people are going to be the first people that buy them. You feel me? Like, this is the thing about selling anything to America. White people are coming first. So if we offer up tickets to Americans, who's coming to our country? I'm just asking you, Born, as an American, if they offer up, hey, you can come to visit and tour here, who's gonna buy those? Black people? No, nigga. You know white people is gonna buy those tickets first. No, we ain't even offering up tickets to y'all. We already know who's coming. You done seen it happen in South Africa, Nigeria, or whatever place in Africa who says, hey, come on over. It's free. You can come on over here. We done seen this. We done watch videos of Africa and see white people in the videos like, God damn, what they doing over here? Over there. My bad, I said over here. Over there. Fuck is they doing over there? That's, you know what I mean? So we done seen this shit. So I can understand a country or a president of a country saying, hey, hell nah, we ain't giving no tourism tickets out. Nah, this ain't no tourism place. Stay your ass in South Africa. Stay your ass in wherever in Africa you feel like you want to visit, but you ain't coming to ours. I feel that. Nigga, I can't fly into fucking Iran.
like yeah, I'm visiting. You know what I mean? Like in certain Middle Eastern countries, it's probably certain European countries that I can't just fly my ass into because I'm black. You feel me? And them ain't tourist spots. Even in South America, wherever you look around the world, nigga, people ain't just flying in them places because they ain't got just what you call them passports or whatever. They don't allow that shit. Fuck that. We don't need y'all over here. And that's how I feel about Africa. It's places that they like, nah, we don't want no fucking tourists over here. Y'all just ain't y'all gonna destroy us. I feel it. I'd be the same way.
No, that on that whole thing, yeah, definitely. I think, and we obviously know that the governments are heavily involved in bringing in tourism. But you see, what Bourne is saying is it's not consistent in a sense that let's just talk about his dreams of restaurant and all of that. He will paint the most romanticized picture, and we'll be very happy for him. We will wish him well. You know, we will want him to prestige in the field he's going into. No one don't sit there and say he's romanticizing it when he's doing the floor and doing this and doing that. No, it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. And we can see your vision for the future. So if people are saying that maybe one day go there, what is the problem? I don't see why it sort of pushes you to say blah 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 blah, book tickets, no one ain't doing shit.
Yeah,
Blah,
because
like,
after 5 or 6 years, after 5 or 6 years of me saying my restaurant is coming, people gonna be like, okay, boy, we don't really want to hear that shit anymore. So it does get to a point of
but it's coming.
Africa is beautiful. We've noticed. I've asked every Africa question I can ever ask. I've heard every response. I've heard every stories from the tribes to the fucking expressways to the beautiful mansions. I've heard everything about Africa, bro. My thing is, when is people going to start going? Less talking and more doing. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I'll be honest with you.
Salute Shakara and salute M.A. Brown, because those brothers came on live and said, yo, I am in Africa, family. Look at me. And that's when I'm like,
I think
so. That
how
brother
much, you being in America, how much can you tell a motherfucker how easy it is to get to Los Angeles, or how easy it is to get into fucking North Dakota?
I wouldn't say, but my thing ain't telling people.
You have no idea of how.
My thing ain't even telling people to get there.
But that's the problem. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm not even telling people it's beautiful there.
No, but you jumped into the conversation, Vaughn, with obviously a certain
other Africans can't go.
Vernacular.
Like, no, at the border, they cutting your ass off. You're not bringing drugs in our border. You're not bringing nothing. Like, you don't believe that? Like, it's certain places that's that secured with their, you know what I mean, their country, where they're not letting anybody and everybody in. It's like you go to the Mexican border of America. Like, you can't get in and out of that motherfucker unless you got this or got that.
You need. It's gonna take passports, whatever.
It's places. You don't think it's places in Africa where you gotta have a bad criteria, you know what I mean? Some type of criteria to get there. And if you don't, you ain't coming in this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what kind of camera you got. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we looking at Africa as South Africa, Nigeria, Egypt. Like, we're looking at Africa as these places, but we're not considering all the 100 other places that it is to go there.
So you're not saying you trying to go back to Africa. You're just talking about the hidden gems of Africa.
That's all I'm talking about.
Even if he's talking about going back, what is the problem?
I'm trying to tell you that
what is the problem if he's talking about going back? I don't understand your argument.
All black people ain't crackheads.
Leo, that's what I'm saying, Leo. I thought you were talking about going back home. I thought you were talking about going back home.
Africans ain't chasing the next high and trying to get some money out of it. You feel me? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, we ain't paying attention to those places.
Okay, I thought you was trying to get to Africa to, you know what I'm saying, go back to the motherland and live.
Yeah, but what if he was? Why? How does it change your position?
No, it doesn't. I just want to make sure is that what because I don't know what he's telling me right now. He's telling me is places in Africa that I can't even get to and you can't even find on the map. That's cool. I guess that's cool if that's what the brother's saying.
Yeah, but your argument is stop talking about the place. That's your.
No,
that's what you're saying.
I mean, I'm not tripping if Leo want to give us the African equivalent of. If Leo want to give us the African equivalent of Afghanistan, I'm not tripping. He can give us the African equivalent of Afghanistan.
I just don't like the belittlement of Africa. When you talking about Africa, you always people say, "Man, yeah, I heard some people from Africa. They don't want us over there, or they." Bro, you don't even know every place of Africa. It's too big. Like we looking at it so small minded, and we're not thinking about how big it is and how they might take, how serious they might take their, like coronavirus. Like, oh shit, yeah, you definitely, nobody that's not from here ain't getting in here. Like, we ain't looking at those places, bro. We looking at who.
So why should we look at those places, Leo? Now we look at those.
All right. So how much you believe in? How much you have faith in the United Nations? Right. The United Nations is the people that really controls the passports.
That's a fucking extension of the American government.
That's what I'm saying. The United Nations. So it's so many places in Africa that's not involved in the United Nations, that's not going to the Olympics, that don't give a fuck about your Olympics. Like we be like, we thinking, man, you should want to show off your athletes, your best of the best. Some places over there, like, man, fuck them. We don't give a fuck about y'all fucking Olympics.
Man, this man Leo trying to get us to visit Afghanistan, man.
Man, if that's how you feel, if that's how you take that, if that's how you
the African Afghanistan, I don't know what you're saying right now, Leo.
Africa is big. I'm trying to tell you how big Africa is, because we look at the picture like, damn, that's about the size of South America. No, it's not even close to the size of South America. Like, it's way bigger than South America. You feel me? That's the type of picture I'm trying to paint to you. Like, we look at Africa too small, bro. We're not looking at the broader picture of what Africa really is to this world that we live on, like Earth. It is huge, bro. It is the biggest continent, period.
The fact.
So they say you can put Asia and Europe inside of Africa. Like, they say you can put so much other land masses and it still won't be Africa, because Africa is that big. It's the mainland of the world.
The motherland.
The motherland.
It's the hugest.
Yeah.
It's the biggest. It's the epicenter.
But we let them say New York. Hold on. Egypt is New York. Nigeria is LA, and South Africa is Florida. You know what I'm saying? We let them decrease the size of it with the shit they want us to know about it. We don't look deeper than that to say, damn, but what is I'm just throwing a name out there, Madagascar. What is Madagascar doing on the ground? Like, what are they really doing day by day? We don't care. We only care about what they give us. We don't care about what's hidden. That's all I'm trying to say.
But Bourne, you obviously, there's something going on here, and I don't know if maybe you can tell us what's going on, because I've got my own ideas on what's going on right now. Because the way you're jumping on this whole subject, there's something behind it. So do you want to tell us what it is?
Nothing behind it. I'm just saying, man, let's go. Like, if we're going to Africa, if the goal is to move to Africa and you know, and have our bones and bury our bones there, I mean, let's go. I don't care. It's just, like I said, I'm not the one that's just gonna sit.
Why do we need to go? This is a fallacy.
Sure, listen to me, sure. I'm coming on. Hold on, boom, boom, boom. I'm coming on like 12, 13 years plus of romanticizing Africa, and no boots or nobody's trying to really go. So now I'm at the point like, okay, I know Africa is beautiful. Cool. I know Africa is beautiful. I know that it's going to be something amazing that I'm going to experience that I've never seen before. But it's like, less talking and more work. That's all I'm about, though. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but the thing is, I know for a fact you don't use that same logic in any other aspect of your life.
Give me an example.
You must know about manifesting, like the whole big film, The Secret, and all of that, right? So you keep thinking about something until eventually you get it manifesting. Yeah. So now you're saying that people are obsessing about Africa and you want to see action. For you to get things, sometimes it has to be a thought in your brain until it becomes real. Because
Like
if
speak it
you're not
into
even gonna,
existence. You saying speak it
huh?
into existence. Speak it
Yeah,
into
yeah, in a
existence.
sense, in a
Existence.
sense,
That's what you keep
because
saying.
I bet you do that with other things. Like I've been saying in my head now, yeah, I want to go to Hawaii. I think I've been saying that for probably 12 years. So what? I still want to go. It's just one of them places I wanna see before I die. So what if I've been saying it for 12 years? What does that matter? Why is that such a harmful thing? I
It's
don't
not
I don't
harmful.
get it.
It's not harmful. It's just I don't know. I guess we need to feel time. If we need to feel time, then we can romanticize it some more. But
It don't just have to be field time. Sometimes it could just be money. If I had the money to go to all these places in the world, maybe I'll just do that. I'll just travel the world. So
it's
it's not as
definitely.
big of a it's not as big of a barrier as you put it.
well, no,
The
it's not
barriers
a
can be
barrier.
very
It's just
small.
See, this is the thing. Nobody ever asked the question who drew out the map of each country of Africa. Like we go by what we learned about what they drew out, but these places probably looking like Angola and Zimbabwe or whatever. They're not. They're you know what I mean? Like this little piece is Zimbabwe. This shit over here that they got painted as Zimbabwe is not Zimbabwe. Or you know what I mean? That's the problem. It's like we
Yeah.
got this drew out map that they gave us, and we don't have down on the ground resources to what's really this and what's really that. That's my
You,
problem with it.
you know what they have? Do you know what they have, which is quite nice? And this is something for everyone who don't know. This is how you should look at it. Look at the people, because everywhere you go, you will have a people, and it's not like, how can I explain it? It's like the people, they are very proud of their culture. So when you go somewhere, like we speak about West Africa. That's what most people know. Just look at the people there. Like a lot of people like say, oh, they got tribal war, they got Fulani fighting, blah 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 blah, and all of this. Yeah, of course it happens, but the good thing is that at least you can kind of look where the people are. In some cases, this is not correct because like Mandinka are more or less all over the whole of Africa. Some of these people are all over Africa, but in some cases, you can look at where the people are and you can kind of work out how how the landmass and how they would have sectioned off their own land before it was done for them. So that's the good thing. You got so many different tribes, and if you follow the tribes, you're going to get closer to the truth.
Okay, I just want to throw out some names right here, real quick. Libreville. You think it's some people in Africa that say they from Libreville? Or hold on, it's another one called Brazzaville. You think it's some
Yeah,
people in Africa talking about, yeah, I'm from Brazzaville? Really? Like that is
madness.
not the name of that place. That is a name that's been placed on that place. Like that's
Yeah,
my problem with looking at like seeing the African map in American eyes. Like because it's put in names that they are more familiar with more than what it's really called.
of course. That's
That's
standard. Yeah, that's what they
exactly.
do.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, how do we look? Why do we keep calling it even Africa? Because those people don't even call it Africa like that until they get Americanized, and now they like, yeah, oh, y'all call it Africa? Yeah, I'm from Africa. No, that shit was called something else when you was a kid and you lived at that place. Like
Yeah,
it's we let them guide us into whatever they want to guide us into.
of course,
I
of
can
course.
keep
That's
going through
standard.
names. Just let me know when y'all really want to hear some real names of how this shit is weird as hell because it's Americanized like a motherfucker.
Of course, of course. You know, it's like I was saying. It's constant. That's all you got to do to control someone. Just be mixing and messing up with their government, their rulers, and to the point where the country is basically crumbling. That's all you need to do,
Come on now.
and then you can easily come and take over. But the thing is, I don't like when people make statements like they're inferior or all of these things because that is completely false. History shows us it's false. Most of the most brilliant civilizations came from that place. And also, when you talk about different ages, like the Bronze Age, the this age, a lot of these things were happening thousands of years before they even started to happen in Europe. Imagine that. Thousands of years more advanced than Europe. You work that out for yourself. So, and I also think that South America, a lot of the places there, they also, you can't compare it. And these are all places where black people, were living. So I don't know. I don't know. Specifically, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of upset that Bo just decided to come on here, spit some bars, and then he just disappeared. And then he left the Born with a bit of fire in his belly, but he's nowhere to be seen. And I just kind of feel like, like a bitch that didn't get an orgasm. It's like, what the fuck? like you done already? It's like, man.
When some people come on to kill that shit, you run scared, like, I ain't trying to get into that. Nah. This is real. Like,
of course it is.
It's like, who taught these people how to extract the metal or whatever they getting from Africa? They came to the Africans to help them extract whatever they extracting from Africa. So that's my thing. It's like, we said, man, they ain't got no power. They just letting them come over there and take this and take that. Man, that's the places that sold out. What about these places that haven't sold out? We ain't looking into them because they don't give a fuck about them, because they don't even like them themselves. They don't want us to know about these places that wouldn't sell out.
That's the point I was making. That's the point I was making earlier. Like, people don't tell you how much fucking petroleum and shit they steal from the companies. It's like they don't want to say it because that will encourage other, African countries to do the same, cut into pipelines. But if you show that everyone's just submissive and blah, 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 it's going to, like, people are like sheep. It's going to make the rest of the people think, this is how we need to behave. But if you show people rebelling, more people are going to think, we're going to rebel as well. Many a times, these companies that go there, they get robbed to the point where, some companies don't want to go into certain African countries because they know that they're just going to rob you. It's going to look all good on paper, but they're going to cut into your pipelines as soon as you leave. So
let me ask you this question. You see how the YouTube people do and all that? They be like, boy, if I do this, they going to strike my channel. Boy, if I do this, they going to strike this. How you know it ain't places in Africa that, hey, if you try to go live to the world about this, we're finna strike your ass, and we might kill you. You know what I mean? Like, you never know what.
It could be as easy as that. For real, it could be as easy as that.
Easy. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like they thinking, man, the world too big, boy, it'll go viral. Hell no. America, for one, don't want you to see it. That country in particular don't want you to see it. So how the fuck you gonna never see it if all these powerful people don't want you to see it?
Exactly.
You never see it. It's easy to strike it down. Like, no, you don't need to get this information about Botswana.
No. But the thing is, I think what we're talking about, I think this goes on without a shadow of a doubt. Without, like, it 100% goes on. Because I remember, even in that recent wars, I remember there was a program they had in the UK about Syria before the war, many years before the war. And basically, they were showing it as one of the most beautiful places, even though it's an Islamic state, whatever you want to call it. Women were walking around, no headscarves, blah, 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 all of this, all of that. And, they showed a whole different picture once they wanted the war to start. So with Africa, I think it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same thing. And actually, Ghana, they were so angry about the videos that they kept putting out that the government, the videos on YouTube now, they made their own video and they addressed it in the video. And there's a narrator and he actually says that we want you to see blah, 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 this side of Ghana. And they showed a beautiful new built hospital. It was paved streets all around. And if you looked at it, you would have thought this is at least Spain, or this is a modern, it had that tropical look, but it's a modern place. So come on, man. It's like you're not fooling us anymore. You're not fooling us anymore.
And that's what I'm saying. They want to, just because they give you Akon, you'll be like, man, Akon done been everywhere in Africa. He know that it ain't. No, Akon has not been all around Africa in no type of way. It'll take a lifetime to get everywhere in Africa. So no person has touched all of Africa at all to be able to tell you, man, this place, that place. No. And then, man, hell, I wouldn't be surprised if you go in some places, they're not letting you out that motherfucker to tell their secret. Like, for real.
Yeah,
like, America ain't letting anybody and everybody out of their country. Like, we got to think about that. Like, it's a way to say, hey, nah, you got to stay. Like, you are a risk. You can't go nowhere. Like, I ain't, man.
Even if they go, America would just like go. They'll take their little, hidden stealth planes. They'll just land where you live and they'll put you in the plane and take you back. It's not really a big issue, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they got some fucking technology where they just sap you up from the air or some shit like that, man. Nothing would surprise me anymore.
I would never be surprised about how this shit goes. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, if I'm not surprised of how America act, how Europe act, how China act, how all these places act, why would I be surprised if something is going on in Africa?
Of course.
Like, you trying to tell me everybody else is so powerful, but this big ass continent, just because it got black people on it, they're so weak. Man, you're not gonna get me with that. I'm not feeling like all Africans are weak because they're in Africa. That's stupid.
No, it makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. It's not a logical argument to make, and I don't really understand what the brother, what Bo specifically was saying. But when I'm looking at the logic of this man, I'm realizing that, you see, like today, a quiet panel, everyone's just sharing information. He don't want this conversation under these conditions. He doesn't want to speak under these conditions. He wants to go where it's more messy and where things can get hidden and slanders can just get brought out. He doesn't want these kind of conversations under these conditions. And I will say one thing to the guy, yeah? One rule of war is knowing when to pick your battles. And he knew today this is not a battle that he wanted. Yeah? But like I say, I will see you on another panel. Yeah? I will see you on another panel, and we will have this. We will have this conversation.
All right, Sham, let's get to the bottom of this, Sham. Like, you're one grown man, right? You're an adult man, right?
I'm a grown ass motherfucker.
Yeah. So what's the benefit? What's the benefit of you chasing someone around on YouTube, and then when you finally get a word to say to them, you're going to express your feelings, and then what? Like, would they give you some gratification, or like, how does that work?
Born, it's like this, yeah. Like, obviously, like we all live our day to day. You know what time it is in the UK now, man. You understand? Like, I'm off to work. You see what I'm saying? I work like a fucking slave, if anything. Like, this is just entertainment for most people, which I hope that's where it should be and that's where it should end. But now, with a man saying that satellites are the standards which we should follow to prestige, yeah, he's finished. He's absolutely finished.
And you got a problem, and I think that's probably why that man don't want.
No, I don't have a problem.
Listen,
why do you think
like
that?
I said this, but hold on.
You're not gonna muddy me. Come on, Rich. I'm respectful to you. You're not gonna muddy me. Why are you doing this? I know you're on his side, but give me a fair shot.
Bro. Look at the comments. The comments saying it's a video called "The 25 Beautiful Places in Africa," and I bet you if you look at that video, it ain't none of the cities that we know. You know what I mean? That we know off the top of our head. It's gonna be some cities we like, what place is this? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like shit like that is why we are where we at, because we gonna.
That shit beautiful, man. I can say this. It's some lost cities in South America that we ain't never seen. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's a lot of shit in South America. 25 cities we never seen in South America. You know what? It's 25 cities we never seen in Europe. beautiful cities in Europe. So what I'm saying, like, if we're gonna do Africa, where does this stop? It's 25 beautiful cities in Antarctica. Ain't none of you niggas ever been there. So we should, you know what I'm saying? Like, where does it stop if we're gonna say, of course it's 25 beautiful cities in Africa. It's 25 beautiful cities everywhere. What are we doing, man?
Man, bro, the problem is that they're not shitting on those places. They're not shitting on South America because they know what they did to South America. You know what I mean? They know how they got the control of South America. They're shitting on Africa, bro. When the fuck did you see a man over in South America like, hey, these kids are living so horrible. Look at Africa. You don't want to come to this place. Please send a 99 cents a day and we can help these kids live in South America. You've never seen a video of that in South America. You've never seen that video in America. You've never seen that video of China. Okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're trying your best to try to compare Africa to the other places, but you're not seeing how much they shit on Africa. Well, like you're trying to compare them, but no, they're not shitting on those places, bro. They're shitting on Africa.
Can I tell you a place where they're shitting on? Afghanistan. They're shitting on Afghanistan, and then what we reviewed earlier is so many minerals, and they have like 1,400 minefields, and they got everything from fucking uranium to cobalt in Afghanistan, and they shit on Afghanistan, but I don't hear the people saying,
man, nigga, when I just said something about Dubai having rainfall, boy, the Bo and whoever else is on here like, damn, you talking about Afghanistan? How you gonna go from Haiti to Afghanistan? Now you going from Africa to Afghanistan? Like, come on, bro. Like, what? Like, what argument are you fighting, bro? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. We're talking about the crest, the you know what I mean, the place of our people. I'm not talking. I know they do what they doing to Afghanistan, but what they doing to Afghanistan, nigga, ain't got shit close to do with what they done did to Africa. Like, that ain't even close. They ain't never went over there with a goddamn famous white man talking about, hey, feed the children of Afghanistan. Nigga, I ain't seen that video ever. All I done seen is, hey, we're going to war with the Middle East again. Hey, we're going to war. Like, yeah, okay, y'all going to war with them. But when we talking about Africa, y'all want to look at Africa like it ain't shit. And y'all want to act like, hey, they don't love y'all over there. They ain't fucking with y'all over there. Don't fuck with them because they ain't fucking with y'all. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. It's like, nigga, it's too big to say they ain't fucking with us. Like, you say nobody in Africa is fucking with American niggas. No, I ain't seeing that. I ain't seeing it like it.
Yeah.
Born. I hear y'all, man. I'm going to the store. I'm still here, but I'm going to the store.
Okay, all right. Well, I've pulled up to where I'm at anyway, so I'm gonna have to catch you another time. I'll catch all of you lot another time in that case.
You jumping
but you're
off?
slippery, Born.
Damn,
yeah, I just pulled up.
That ran off.
Yeah, I just pulled up to to where I'm at. But the thing is like, anyway, you're always gonna moderate the conversation, aren't you, Born? You know, you're always gonna make sure that everything flows just fine. So
you know that's how
man.
A good show is made, man. Or it's just become a shit show. If we don't do that,
alhamdulillah,
it'll just be a shit show. Yeah, we can't have no shit shows, man.
No, we're not trying to make it that, but you know, it is what it is. So you guys have a nice day or nice evening, wherever you're having, man. Take care. All right, bye.
All right, my man. All right. So what are you saying, Leo? Leo jumped out. Oh. Let me see something. Yeah, I ain't never did it like this. So y'all saying y'all going to Africa? All right, that's good shit, man. Let me know when we going.
800, take advantage.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Let me know. Yeah, I'm finna hit the store real quick, family. I'm gonna keep it going because I got one more story that I gotta get to. While we have a moment, make sure y'all hit that like button, share button, and subscribe button. You know what I mean? Y'all let me know if this shit. Leo, jump back on, man. I don't know where the fuck you went, man. Jump back on, Leo. Jump on real quick, Nito. Somebody jump on and chop it up with me for like 5 minutes while I go to the store. Y'all can jump off if you want to. If you don't want to be here, you can jump off when I get back. But somebody jump on and chop it up with me. While I hit the stove really quick. So yeah, man. Good topics today, man. That was some good shit. Can't even lie. Oh, there you go. There go Leo. Let's see. Add to stream. It's my first time doing it like this. Leo.
What's up, man?
Yo.
Yeah, man. What's up, bro?
I just wanted somebody to
Yeah, I already know, man. But these motherfuckers done ran away, nigga. When I get to talking, man, I can't stand that shit. I'm trying to get out of here when I get to talking my shit.
Yeah, everybody got out of there. Now you talking that shit, man.
Nah.
The places in Africa that we don't even know about. You know what I mean?
I mean, of course it is, bro. Like, there's places in America we don't know about. Like, for real. Like, bro, hold on. Okay, that's a perfect example, man. All right, a couple of years ago, bro, nigga had to take a trip to what was that? Like Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Nigga, and we got to Oak Ridge, Tennessee, nigga, it was a community of niggas there. We didn't know nothing about this community of niggas in Oak Ridge, Tennessee, but they was there, bro. And they were like, yeah, nigga, it's a hood right around the corner, nigga. It goes down. We like, god damn, we didn't even know niggas was here. That's the type of shit I'm talking about, bro. It's like, nigga, this shit is so big, bro, that we don't even understand it, that we'll close our eyes and only listen to whatever they give us more than we gonna go explore it or what we gonna go, you know what I mean, try to find what's going on. And then I gotta speak for their government. Shit, nigga, they got a government of their own. Well, nigga, any satellite signal coming up out of this country, we gonna get it first. You know what I mean? If you go live, nigga, it's a 20, 30-second delay before your shit hit the real public. So yeah, you can live all you want to. We're gonna cut your live the fuck off soon we see that you trying to bullshit. Nigga, they do that shit to Boosie. Cut your ass off, bro. It's easy to hit a switch on you. Nigga, America got it so hard, nigga, they hit a light switch on your goddamn house and turn your power out. They ain't gotta come to your house and check no box. Nah, we're gonna hit this switch at the company and cut your goddamn lights off. What is that? Mark Meets Africa. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, I'm finna look that up right now.
Man, I love traveling, man. I'm about to make it happen.
I mean, but think about it though, bro. You can only travel to where they selling tickets to, right? You can't say, nah, I don't want a ticket to them places. Give me a ticket to Madagascar. And they gonna be like, yeah, here you go. No, you can only take a trip to what's in your city where they selling plane tickets to. And if you don't get it there, you got to take a trip to somewhere else and get a ticket from there and fly to that place. Then you got to get a ticket from that place to fly to that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We can't just fly. We can't go wherever the fuck we want on this world, bro. On this planet.
Yeah, because some of them places don't have airports, but you can always travel by car to get there, man. I'm down, man.
That's what I'm saying. But sometimes, even if you travel by car, you try to get to the. You from America, right, bro?
Oh yeah.
So you try to get to the Mexican. You try to get to Mexico by car. You know what I mean? Is it gonna be easy without the right credentials? No.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about the right credentials. I'm worrying about motherfuckers on the way. That's what I'm worrying about.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm worrying about being safe, on the way there. Because I've been to Mexico, but we went on a cruise. You know what I mean? So it's totally different. But traveling there by car, I don't know,
let's
man.
say this.
There's a million and one things that can happen between here and there.
So Africa is so big, and they got so many different languages. Let's say you traveling by car from this place, like South Africa, trying to get to this other place where you done, kind of heard wind of, and you go to that place border, and they talk to you in their language, and you sitting there like all you know is American. When you say something, anything in American form, they're going to be like, oh, this is a goddamn spy. You know what I mean? Like, you never know how these people act, bro. I would act like that. If I had a fucking country in Africa and I see on the internet or whatever how fucked up and devious America is, how they done kidnapped people from the same land I'm on and took them over there to be their slaves and shit, and they, you know what I mean? Like, how would you look at these people?
Yeah, that shit happens. That shit happens. That's why before you go, you make sure you get all your criteria down right. Get you a tour guide that'll get you to these destinations. You know what I mean?
But see, that's what
you gotta make sure you got.
Us being Americans, we born as Americans. Wherever the fuck we go, it has to be an American embassy. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere around. You know what I mean? Like we can't go to places who ain't got an American embassy. Like that's how much of a citizen of America you are. That you are.
Yeah,
that's why you
gotta definitely watch your ass. You definitely gotta watch your ass, but here in the States, man, you still gotta watch your ass too, though. There's some neighborhoods you ain't gonna want to drive up around. You know what I mean?
Come on now, you feel me? Like,
yeah. So that's everywhere, man.
White and black, right? In America, it's white and black neighborhoods you ain't trying to drive into. So
you do not want to be there. Yeah.
Man, I'm not driving into anybody's neighborhood, bro. When this shit get to looking and they like, I ain't never seen that car before. Motherfuckers get now you got flagged down. Now somebody try to flag you down. Now when you go to the hoods that you know you shouldn't be in, and the motherfuckers try to flag you down, nigga, I'm not stopping.
I'm not. Yeah, man, I'm not. Pedal to the metal.
Pedal to the metal.
Hell yeah, just don't get in the way because you're gonna be a speed bump. For real.
Oh, nah, stop it. Let me pass by a rural white area and some motorcyclists. I passed by a bar with a bunch of motorcycles outside and some white people get in the street like, hey, stop real quick.
Hell no. If you ain't the law, I ain't stopping.
Man.
And I might not stop for them motherfuckers.
For the law, for real. Nigga, if I get caught in the wrong place, I'm not stopping for the law. If this motherfucker ain't got street lights, if y'all ain't got street lights in y'all county, I'm hitting the gas. Fuck
yeah,
that.
I'm not even going. Yeah, I'm not even. Nope. Or one stoplight.
If y'all ain't got street cameras, I know y'all ain't got badge. I mean, if y'all ain't got street lights, I know y'all ain't got badge cameras or whatever that shit got. Nah, body cameras.
Oh yeah, body cams? Hell no.
Yeah, I got it.
That is not in the budget.
Meet me in the next city, bitch.
They probably got on some cheap GoPros.
But nah, John, for real. Okay, so where you from in America, bro?
From North Carolina.
Oh, goddamn. So if whatever city you in, if you go 40 miles north, south, east, or west, you're in a rural fucking county.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if I go 20 minutes.
20 minutes. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's
Yeah.
Nashville too, nigga. If we leave our place where we at and get into any other space, we uncomfortable than a motherfucker because this shit is trees, bushes, and woods.
Hell yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, I
See,
don't know.
that's why. What I'm saying is that's why you get all your criteria of where you gonna go, where you gonna stay, and all that.
How long it's gonna
All out the
take,
way
nigga?
before you even, you know what I mean? Before
Hey,
you even get on the plane.
Can you imagine niggas back in the days without like Google Maps and shit? Like you just had to go with a road map in your face, and you had to pull over anywhere to read the map again, bro. I can only imagine what some niggas had to go through and how many niggas got hung or whatever playing with them areas, bro. Like for
Man, I remember
real.
them days, man.
Man, I
Dude, I
don't.
remember
I'm
them days.
glad I don't, man. I can't imagine
Dude,
what
I
people.
still got my I still got my United States map the map book. Hell yeah, I still got
What
that
a
shit.
bad motherfucker, bro. Cause god damn, I don't know how I would have been able to survive, bro.
It's the same thing, man. It's just not digital. You know what I mean?
But at the same time, bro, these motherfuckers, like the damn, what was my bad. I got a phone call, man. God damn, I hate that. I need to answer that motherfucker. But anyway, my bad. But yeah, but when you traveling and and like you gotta like have you ever somebody from the penitentiary? You ever had a brother or sister or cousin in the penitentiary that you had to visit?
Hell yeah,
The places they put penitentiaries.
man. Way out in West Boomerfuck, yo.
Hey, bruh! Like you are driving through cities, and if you go to a gas station, man, you dead serious walk in that gas station, and every eye turns to you like, the fuck is you in
Yep.
that city? Yo,
Yep.
I can't stand going to the prisons, bruh.
And what's
Prisons
so crazy, man? Them prisons is out of the middle of nowhere, and they still got the nerve to have so much barbed wire, man.
for real, like
Like,
nigga,
where the fuck is that person gonna go?
and nowhere, nigga.
Nowhere.
It's 150 miles to the closest interstate.
Hell yeah.
You gotta drive through 20 counties to get to that prison on road, bro. That
And
shit
some of them way back in the woods.
way back, bro. Like not even most of them, bro. Let's say
Hell
that.
yeah.
Most of them prisons, nigga, like what's that shit called in New York? Rikers Island. That bitch is really on the island.
It's on the island. Hell yeah.
Swim away. Hey, bro, that shit
Hell yeah.
funny, man. That's what I say, man. It's like when they got us so controlled to these names. Like we thinking, where you from in North Carolina? What place?
I'm in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
All right, Jacksonville, nigga. The name of it just sound like, oh, that's a city. Like no, but nigga, Jacksonville, it ain't shit compared to North Carolina and a whole. What's up, bro?
Nah, it's a military city, you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
they got like 3 or 4 bases here, man. It's a nice size, but man, it's nowhere compared to where I'm from, man. I like when I go to have fun, man. I go to other cities, you know, bigger cities near to really do anything. Now
Every time I travel out of town, I see 10 times more rural areas than I see in cities. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a fact. Like wherever you travel to, you're gonna see trees, farmland, and all that shit. And then you're gonna see a city about an hour away. Then you get out of that city and you see trees, rural area, farmland, and 300 miles after that, you see a city. Like that's America. So what the fuck we think about all these other places? What the fuck you think about Africa? If Africa is 3-4 times as big as America.
Yeah.
You don't even understand how many real cities is in there where motherfuckers is like niggas ain't coming in our city. Like we got these pictures of, you know, all these countries that they done gave names to tell us what the names is called, but them people ain't calling that shit them names that we see on our maps. We gonna get in them cities and be like, hey, am I in Buddha talk? Nigga,
Hey, for real, you're right though. It's definitely gonna be an experience. So
that's what I'm saying, bro.
that's why it's good. That's why it'd be good to pick out some major cities and just chill out there. You know what I mean?
And that's what they want us to do, though, right? Like if we really
Yeah.
think about it, that's what they
But
want us to do. To go to the
but that's
cities.
like here in the United States though. That's like here in the United States though. You're not gonna want to go
That's a
to
fact.
some of them rural areas because you never know what you're gonna bump into.
That's a fact, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You
I would
know,
like
so-
look if a motherfucker would have told me Swamp Town, South Carolina, 5 years ago, I'd been like, I ain't going that motherfucker. That sound like a bunch of white people. But then I see a nigga in Battle Royale or whatever, and he like, I'm from Swamp Town. I'm like, damn, it's niggas in Swamp Town. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have never known that. That's not a name that I hear often to make me
Yeah,
feel
because
like,
I think Swamp Town is that's Geechee area, right? That's Geechee.
right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How
There's a
much
whole
we know about Geechee areas? You from North Carolina? My bad. Yeah, you know way more about that shit than
Well, I know. Yeah, I know quite a few Geech. You know, people from South Carolina that's Geechee, man. That said it's cool, man. But what they're trying to do is, since all that land has been passed down, you know what I mean, and the original people who had the land, like great grands and all that, the younger people, they trying to cop out of their I forget what they call it, where everybody in the family has a piece of it.
Yeah.
They got a saying. I seen it on TV. BET had a documentary on it not too long ago, where this one guy, he was a distant cousin, but he was a realtor, and he sold all their land from underneath them and started building resorts and nice big houses and stuff. And a lot of his kinfolk that are still there are living in the middle of it, trying to hold on to it. And I thought it was fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
because you think about it, back in the day, all that swampland, they gave it to black folks because they felt like it won't shit. You know what I mean? It was the bottom of the barrel, but now it's by the water, and all these developers, they want to go down there and just take it from underneath them, man. And I think it's wrong, man. But they got people fighting for them. They got there's another cousin here, a lawyer. He fighting for him and all that. But I forget what they call it, man. It's when everybody in the family got a little stake in it, because it wasn't, the will wasn't put down like who gonna get it.
Right.
So when it comes on,
the grandmama died without a will, so now it's so many names on it or whatever.
there's so many names on it. Everybody want to either cop out. A lot of family members want to keep it, and I was like, man, shit. I think it was kind of fucked up the way that cousin did it, man. And he don't even live there.
Of course, you know, we got our sellouts, especially in America.
Yeah, his ass live up. I think his ass live in Atlanta, Georgia, or the one of those neighboring cities. Neighboring cities of Atlanta. Yeah, he fucked up.
But why do everybody in America think that they can go anywhere and spend their American dollars? Like, nigga, I know it's places in Africa where if you pull out your goddamn dollar in that place, and they gonna be like, what the fuck you think you finna do with that? Nigga, that ain't shit here.
Shit. Hey,
You better take your
you know how long? You know how far our dollar goes there, man? Our dollar goes far, like Mexico, man. They'll be glad to take that shit if they can go to their bank and transfer it.
Yeah, we think that, but man, we gotta understand it's certain place. Africa is huge. It's certain places that probably don't give a fuck about that little American currency that you're trying to bring them.
Shit, that's why you bring a card. Have your money on a card.
Card ain't shit, nigga. They ain't on that shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. The fucking currency is not the same everywhere in the world. China,
It's
the
not the
United
same, but
Nations, everybody connected to the United Nations is with a certain currency. You feel me?
yeah.
But the places who are not with the United Nations are not on that same currency shit that we own, bro.
Yeah, but that credit card, that debit card, that money, man, it's still you can still spend it, man. Because I was using mine. We went to Mexico, been to Jamaica.
Look what you're saying. You saying all places who still under American rule, bro.
Yeah, but they still got their own currency.
Not like I'm talking about from Africa though. Like, bro, it's different
Yeah,
currency that we'll never know about.
But you gotta look at it though.
Okay.
You can use your credit card. You can use your. I can go to Europe right now with my credit card and swipe my credit card. It's gonna come out as American currency, but it's gonna be at the amount that I'm spending over in their currency. So it's gonna even out when you swipe it.
Have you heard about the currency exchange to where people talking about buying this many bucks of so and so because America's dollars is gonna fluctuate and become nothing, and theirs is gonna rise. You ain't heard about that? Well, people buying other country currency.
Yeah, sure. That happens. That happens every day in the stocks. That happens every day. Every country's money go up and down every quarter, every month. That should happen. That happen regardless of where you at and your currency. Everybody's currency go up, stay up for a minute, it go down. Even China's currency go down.
So and you remember coming to America where he was like, man, he got his own money. Look, baby, he got his own money, and there was the Prince face on the goddamn dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, when you go to them places with George Washington or fucking Abraham Lincoln,
they gonna know, and they gonna know what that money mean too. They gonna know that money mean so much in their money, and they gonna take that money, and when they go to the bank,
you're not understanding this part of it, bro. If a motherfucker,
you must be talking about some rural country, some more rural country.
No, it ain't like that. But if you brought me an Angola dollar and said, "Hey, here go an Angolan dollar," I'm gonna look at that shit like, nigga, what is you trying? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how much.
And you know what you can do? You can go right to the bank and get that money transferred over into American money. Yeah, you can, man.
And they said right to the bank. You are not going to Wells Fargo like, hey, I got $5. This say 500 zillion in Angola. What is it worth? And they gonna say, yeah, here go $5. And you gonna be like, man, what the fuck is this? Hell nah,
if it's worth $5.
No, I mean, well, I don't know what you're saying, Leo, because I think you're talking about some remote location in Africa.
Yeah,
but
because
most African countries have a conversion rate. And
saying most, bro, like why are you saying most like you know? Like you don't know.
Every country do.
I don't know, Leo.
Every country do. You can go to China today. With American money.
Popular countries, nigga, name a country that you ain't never heard about and say, yeah, this country do that. Like, that's what I'm saying about all this shit, bro. We looking at the world so small because they give us these fucking names and throw these names out there to us. But we are not thinking about, like, we are forgetting who made the maps that we look at, bro. We did. The people that live in those places did not make those maps.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. But the money.
You're right, Leo.
But the money is transferable, man. Every country that has a currency is backed by a country or an establishment. So yeah, your money will be transferred. Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Because they may just have pieces of paper. What you talking about, Leo? What you talking about? So remote,
like the barter system.
They just write it down on a piece of paper.
The IOU barter system, yeah.
Hey, look, here's $500, and they know how to write it on a piece of paper and give it to each other. And then that way you can't convert it to the dollar. I guess I don't know. I guess it's what you're saying, bro.
Nah, man, I'm trying to go to Chad. How many motherfuckers you done met from? Okay, Chad is a common name. Let me throw another name out here from Africa.
Most of them are Islamic countries too. So
Mozambique. How many people
that's Islamic country? Which
I know, but how many people you done met? How many people you done met in your life that say, "Yeah, I'm from Mozambique"? Like, we ain't looking at these places.
It's mainly Muslim people. So tell me, which form of Islam would you gonna accept, and then you can move to Mozambique.
All right, Botswana. Have you ever heard an African person say, "Yeah, I'm from Botswana"?
Yeah, I think that's where they sacrifice. They sacrifice people.
Man, you don't even know what.
I'm joking. Let me quit. Let me not say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just like we like to crack jokes. We like to crack the African jokes, bro, but we never heard of these places for real in real life. These are just maps.
I'm joking, man.
It's just
their own language, man. Just like us, man. We got our own language too. So, shout out to the Black Americans, man. ADOS. I've been saying for years, it's time for us to have our own language. And little did I know, we already got our own language. Let's play the video, fam. I want y'all to get familiar, man. We ain't gonna give away too much of this, but I want the people to get familiar.
What you doing, Boring? You playing something or something? What the fuck? I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, there's no sound, man.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
What y'all said? No sound? It was no sound?
Yeah,
no sound. And we had our own language, man, back in the day, man.
Can y'all even see it on the screen?
Oh yeah, we see it, but we can't hear it.
So, you guys, I want to share with you something.
All right, there we go.
Okay, y'all heard it that time. Hello? Y'all heard it that time? Was it an echo?
No. It was good. It was good. It's low. It's kind of low, but it's good.
Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I didn't hit this. Maybe I didn't hit this right. Hold on. Yeah.
But hey, Born, we did have our own language, man. It was Geechee, man, back in the day, man.
Mm-hmm. I got another one though. I got one. I got another one. Shout out to the Geechee people.
So, you guys, I want to share with you something that I never knew about, and I'm sure most African Americans never heard of, because we all know that white people are actively erasing history, right? So I was on TikTok, and apparently somebody discovered a dead language. There is an African American language called Tut that died out however many years ago, right? And it was invented by enslaved African Americans who, A, were kept from reading and writing, so they made up their own reading and writing systems. And B, it was a way to speak around slave masters, a way to talk, and your slave master couldn't understand what you were saying, right? Which that's the same reason AAVE was a thing, because if you speak AAVE to a white person, they ain't gonna understand what you're saying either, right? So anyway, someone shared this on TikTok, and it's been like going through the African American community like a storm, right? And I think we need to talk about some of the stuff that I've been seeing concerning this, right?
I need my online degree to mean something.
What I have been seeing, and I agree with this, most African Americans are saying like this is only a language that African Americans need to be learning. And I agree with this because this is something that's unique to us. It ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody, okay, right? And I've been seeing a lot of pushback about that from non-African American Black people and non-Black.
So really the most important thing that she said, man, is the name of the language, man. The Tutnese language. And she said it was created by African American slaves, right? So you got Black American slaves, and what they would have to do, because they didn't know how to read and they weren't allowed to read, is what they had to do is make up their own language to where they could speak to each other. And if you didn't know the language, you just didn't know what they were saying. Let me go to this, man. This sister did a nice one though. Where's the older sister video at? Let me share this one. This is a better video. Explains a little bit more. Let me play this.
A San Francisco woman has published the first book on what she says is a little-known language developed during slavery. In tonight's Bay Area Close-Up, Belva Davis has the story of Gloria Milliquane, a woman who has spent years trying to preserve a language she calls Tut.
Ai Kareinan, Saspapie Tachutat, Fafwaluinan Tatlalyak. Hashi Square Lolo.
As foreign as the language Gloria McKilway is speaking may sound, it's native to this country.
Mam Karailal, Tut is a language that was created here in America by American slaves. It's a system of reading that was secretly devised at a time when slaves weren't allowed to learn to read. And if they were caught, the punishments were terrible.
In spite of the risk, mothers taught their children, and the language was handed down from generation to generation. That's how it was in Gloria's family.
I learned to speak Tut language when I was very young. I heard my mother and her sister speaking it when my aunt would come to visit. She sounded the consonants and spoke the vowels, which is how you do in Tut. Because when you're speaking Tut, you're spelling the exact English word. You're simply spelling it by using its actual phonetic sound.
So Tut became a way for slaves who could read to read aloud to those who could not. But more importantly, it became a way for slaves to speak to each other secretly. 30 years ago, the former office administrator started to research and study Tut seriously, and eventually opened an office in her home. The result is the first book ever written in Tut.
Of the 1,500 books that I had in original print, I've sold about 700 of the books myself. And I also have a website. If you click on the little picture of the word Hello, you'll hear Kashi Squirrelo. That's hello in Tut.
Since her retirement, Gloria McIlwain devotes all of her time to spreading the word about Tut.
I would like everyone to know that Tut language is here, its origins, the fact that it is a piece of American history, and that it is the type of information that shows how self-determination and self-reliance can come about and be used no matter what the circumstances.
Well, from years of research, Gloria's found people, mostly from the southern part of the country, who speak Tut. But she also found Tut speakers in Trinidad, Canada, and the Midwest. And since she's been online, she's had inquiries from as far away as Amman, Jordan. Now, when I was a kid, whenever my parents, and I think this is a language they were speaking, wanted to talk about things that we should not hear or understand,
Is that right?
They use Tut.
I would think that linguists would really be interested in this, just because people always wonder, well, how does a language actually start?
Yeah.
And that's precisely how it.
All right, so let me tell this story. I mean, I don't want
Lilo.
Nah, for real. When I was like 19, 20, me and my homeboy, me and my homeboy ran across these two girls. They were sisters, and they dead ass made their own. It ain't their own language, but they kind of did what they said. They use syllables, and the syllables when they ran across words, it was like they used the syllable at the beginning, but then they'll say whatever the rest of the word as auxilio. Or so I'll be like, you know how your name is Born Rich. They'll be like Bonfilio, Resilio, and like you'll be. That's how they understanding each other, like using those first syllables. But you know, as listeners, we listening to the whole words you're saying. We're not listening for that one syllable at the beginning. So they dead ass used to talk like that around us, and we didn't know what the fuck these two black girls was saying. And they was like, Boncilio, Ridcilio, Isilio, Stupilio. You know what I mean? It's just like they was just doing this shit, and it was like, damn, what the fuck is they saying, man? They you know what I mean? They talking to each other, dead ass back and forth, and we ain't understanding them. And that's like that's what bring me to the mind of that. It's like, god damn. So you using some type of form of what you know and creating a hidden form of, you know what I mean, how you speaking or what you speaking around people who don't know. And I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
that's
that
what
sounds similar to Pig Latin.
basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, 'cause
that's
Pig
what I'm
Latin was
saying.
big. We used to do Pig Latin back in the day, man. That was big, yo. And
Yeah,
people,
but
you're
it's
right. And
different.
people
Yeah, but that's
people
different.
who
It's
are real
different.
fluent with it, you won't understand shit they saying.
Yeah, but this one was a superior language to Pig Latin. This Pig, you know what I mean? It's a better language, man. So
Yeah.
yeah, family, you know, I advise all my American brothers and sisters, man, go ahead and do your research. We should be teaching our kids this language. You know, it's our language.
I'm definitely gonna look into it.
Our ancestors created the language, and we just can't let it die. So I definitely encourage all the family to use that. Use that. I mean, do some research. Like I said, I ain't gonna get too far into it. You know what I'm saying? But this right here is from a quote out of Maya Angelou's book called "I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings." All right. So this is our sister, Queen Godmother Maya Angelou. This is an excerpt from her book. In daring to challenge the unknown with me, speaking about her sister, she became my first friend. We spent tedious hours teaching ourselves the Tut language. You, Yakoyu, no, Kaknu, Wook. This is crazy. What? Whack Hasher Tut. I'm gonna perfect that and come back later. So that's just the Tut language. Since all the other children spoke Pig Latin, we were superior because Tut was hard to speak and even harder to understand. At least I began to comprehend what girls giggled about. Louise would rattle off a few sentences to me in unintelligible Tut language, and we would laugh. Naturally, I laughed, and they would laugh. Naturally, I snickered too. Naturally, I laughed too. Snickered, really, understanding nothing. I don't think she understood half of what she was saying herself, but after all the girls giggled, and after being a woman of 3 years, I was, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so even our dear ancestor Maya Angelou spoke the Tut language, man. I thought that was pretty dope. Didn't know that we had our own language, and it's dope, man. So family, look it up, do your research, do what you will with it, man. Hit me up. I actually got the alphabet chart too, so you
All
can
right.
read and a
Hey, I'm
couple.
about to get down with that. I'm gonna come up here and speak it, man. I'm gonna be speaking it. So hope y'all get y'all tut down because I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
get mine down.
yeah. Reach out, Nito. I can send you the alphabet chart. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Pretty
that's
dope,
what's up.
man. But yeah, Nito, I think that's a wrap, man. I'm finna give me something to eat, man. Get my ass in the bed, man. It's fucking 12:30, man. So thank you for jumping on, brother.
Oh yeah, man. No doubt. No doubt.
You know how we do it, man. Thank everybody for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way out, man. There's no reason to be on your way out if you ain't hit that like button. Where my shit at? Where my shit at, man? There go my shit right there. Y'all make sure y'all hit that button. I'm gonna find a video. Let me find a video to run off with. That's that. Yeah, I know I ain't gonna play that one. All right, let me find a video. Did I have one? Let's see. Let's see, family. I thought I saw another one. Fuck, man. Hold on, let me go to my history. I thought I just had a fucking go home video for us. Yeah, hold on.
Run it back. I gotta see the phone. Run it back.
Yeah, we'll leave on Big Mike, man. Yeah, man. Show y'all Big Mike. Thank you, Nito. Thank everybody who came on the panel today, man. Raj, fucking Leo, Nito, Bo, Paylu, Jen, even Banksy punk ass came on for a minute. So salute to everybody who came on, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all with Big Mike, and y'all know how I do it, man. If no one told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you. Black American family, look into that tut. We will reconvene on it. My Instagram information is going across the bottom of the screen. The PayPal information is going across the bottom of the screen. And the Cash App information is going across the bottom of the screen, man. I love you people. And I'll see y'all later, man.
Run it back. I gotta see the phone.
Run it back. Run it back. Hey, one more. What's 89 times 63?
Ooh, he ain't getting that. Ooh, he ain't getting that.
Hey, gang.
I got 5. He get this shit right here. I got 5.
He ain't getting that.
Hey, be quiet.
Y'all got the phone?
5,607.
What Big Mike?
Hey, the bird Mississippi. He from Big Bird, Mississippi.
Big Bird. Mouth genius. Let go.
Big Murphy. Big
What it is? Wait.
What?
76 times 21.
Ooh. Let me see that.
Ooh.
Okay. Straight head, guys.
Ooh.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna run away from this one. Let me see every one time. All right, now.
Come on, that gang.
It's on the land. 1,596.